El Clone of the Don Callis family. Oh, floor, Clone eliminated. Oh, Spirit gone by Ricochet.
Great timing by Ricochet after the disposal of El Clone. Down to the final two.
A-Dub.
21 men entered, only 2 remain. The national champion Ricochet and Jungle. Jack Perry, we saw Jack Perry arriving in style. The Jurassic Express, the bus being driven by the injured Luchasaurus. As these 2 men facing off, center of the ring, the national championship on the line. Remember, this is a battle royal. The only way to be eliminated is being thrown over the top with both feet touching the floor.
Key, what's good, bro?
Ricochet has almost played a perfect game. He's
oh my.
19 other men, only 1 remains.
Oh.
Jack's done a good job of eluding them as well, Nigel.
Ricochet was ready for the first comebacker lariat, but the second caught him by surprise. Jack Perry with the momentum.
Perry has made Los Angeles his home. Right here, could have a homecoming heroes championship title victory, but only if he can throw Ricochet all the way to the floor.
Yeah, but Ricochet is so elusive. That's going to be hard to do.
Ricochet trying to drag Jack Perry to the outside, but Perry,
he's a very agile guy.
Underneath the bottom rope to try to upset the grip of Ricochet, but Ricochet now the grip on the head of hair.
Yeah, fans are booing the grip on the head of hair, but by any means necessary. Jack's going out, guys. Jack's going out.
Oh my God, oh my God.
Jack is going out.
He puts his feet down to get the leverage. He's out. He's out of it.
Perry pulls himself to safety on the apron. Ricochet, nobody home. Ricochet may have tweaked his ankle. Oh, no.
Jack needs to
push him out.
Push him out. He's right.
Jack Perry, what is he thinking?
He looked to the heavens. Oh, but wait a second.
Ricochet with the hair.
To the top, Ricochet.
Oh my God. What the hell is he about to do?
Over the top rope.
Oh. New national champion. Golly, poor Ricochet, man. Whoa, like Tarzan burn.
Perry winning the national championship here in his hometown of Los Angeles, here in the Crypto.com arena.
Oh, they are in his hometown. That makes
where he
sense.
spent time. He attended professional wrestling events in this very building with his dearly departed father, Luke Perry. And now, things almost coming full circle for Jungle Jack.
It's a great moment, and what a way to open up Revolution. Oh, look at this. Spoiled brat.
Ricochet has
Yo.
a temper tantrum.
Oh, there's the family.
I'm not gonna lie. I get why they did it there in Los Angeles, but so far TK, you 0 for 1 for me. You know what I'm saying? Ricochet doing great work right now. He should have dropped the title. That's all I'm saying.
Beautiful moment for Jungle
Jack Perry.
He looked to the heavens.
Because they're in LA. You feel me? It's an ad. You know what I'm saying? You feel me, right? Alright, so I'm not tripping. I thought I was hated, bro. I had to alright. I had to get someone else to because they're in Los Angeles too, so the crowd was going crazy, you know what I mean? Because he's from LA. So I needed someone else to do. Alright. So I'm not tripping. It's an ad, right? Okay. That's an ad. Okay. I feel like Ricochet should have held the title if that was a choice, you know what I'm saying? Like, ooh, this one. Is this right now? Bucks and FTR? Ricky, what you mean? Been a fan. Oh wow, they are opening with Bucks FTR. Okay. Okay.
But then you cross the line. You put your hands on our family.
Jackson Cash just trash talking.
He got to after losing me with that one. I ain't gonna lie.
Your family in this is your fault.
Wait, Stokely, the powder, and
Let's not forget that you guys super kicked Stoke first. Let's not forget that your family.
Oh, I didn't even peep that. I'm not gonna lie to you.
crying out loud, they
I did not peep Boom and Do.
Malachi Jackson, the younger brother of Matt and Nick.
You made this personal.
Right in
That's
front
funny.
of Matt and Nick.
For 10 years.
Yo, Ricky, you did not go 2-0 in WWE, bro. It was a special guest referee, and I got screwed, dog. I had you on your back the whole match, yo.
Destroy you guys and tear you limb from limb and leave you in a puddle of your own piss and blood when we take these for a record-breaking 4th time.
This was supposed to be about who is the greatest tag team of a generation. But now, it's personal.
I'm just saying, you see they showed Cope and Christian in that promo too.
4 times in the past,
Of
but
them doing
this
the power
match,
drive
without
to
a
Beth
doubt,
Phoenix.
the most gravity
Layers.
of any meeting thus far.
FTR gonna win, and then Cope and Christian coming back. That's the prediction, yo.
My dad and my uncle are my heroes.
Oh
My
shit,
dad
the
has
Bucks
taught
are
me
in
to
their
always
hometown
stay
too.
kind and positive
Kind
to
of, because
others.
they're in LA.
The
Oh
coolest
damn,
thing
never
that my
mind.
dad does,
Maybe the
oh,
Bucks. Oh
BTE Trigger,
damn.
I love those.
Like
Damn.
super kick and flip.
It's the first
My
time they've
favorite
been
thing to do with
babyface in a
him
hot
is to
minute
draw.
too.
Play basketball and do basketball cards. I would describe my dad to someone as he's nice and he's better at you than wrestling people and will fight you.
You're the best dad in the world.
Ah, you cheated, dog. That don't count.
Thanks for being epic.
Love you.
My dad and uncle will beat FTR tonight.
Why is your dad special to you?
Yes, sir. And a
my
super kick
dad.
party.
Super kick party!
I already don't like the vibes though. The battle royale ran over time, yo. It's about to be a long night, boy. Everyone else about to, you know what I mean? People about to feel what's the name that they got to do the same. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh nah, they took my time. I gotta take some of their time. The elite. The elite.
Nigel, Matt and Nick Jackson have been in this position
Damn,
many times
Joey.
before when they find themselves as the challengers.
Nah, you're good, bro. You gotta do me a favor though. You gotta watch. I'm gonna get you a link for the Andrade Bandito match that's happening tonight, and you gotta watch it. All right. After the pay-per-view's done, I'm gonna get you a link for that match, and you gotta watch it. This gonna be a good one though. Like this gonna be a good AEW pay-per-view. But we'll let you rain check tonight because the Oscars are on. You feel me? And you are a movie guy. He is a movie guy, and you know what I'm saying? Like if this was anyone else, it'd be like a sus face. But he is a movie guy. So like when he says he's locked into the Oscars, I fully believe him. You know what I'm saying? Like this is a big night for him. So we could get them this way.
This moment I mentioned the gravity of this. This is not just about the AEW World Tag Team Championships. It's not about a place in the history books of professional wrestling. This is deeply personal.
It's not just about professionalism as well. Wait a second. Take a look at this. We're getting a real look at the young Bucks.
Are those their kids, Jude?
You would have to think Nick and Matt
Golly,
will be
there's
very
a lot of young
confident
bucks.
that they're leaving Los Angeles with the tag team titles.
What the fuck? Each of them have 3 kids? God damn. I guess when you're rich, you could do that. You know what I'm saying?
Confidence is a word here. I think they're looking for more motivation.
Yeah.
They're going to get it.
And their opponents, accompanied by
Nah, FTR gotta win, Anna.
Asheville, North Carolina, at a combined weight of 443 pounds. They are
Is that
the
not BFC?
AEW
Nah, you're not.
Tag Team Champions, Jack CS and Cash Wheeler.
That's only when I'm playing the game.
Are you kidding me? Boston Celtic colors. here in Los Angeles, the home of the Lakers.
That might be a complete coincidence, Tony.
They have no class at all.
Talking of,
The 3rd, the 11th, and the 18th and current AEW World Tag Team Champions. They, alongside the Young Bucks, the only men to hold those titles 3 times. The Bucks would love nothing more than kick off their 4th reign. Here just minutes away.
Their entire family's out there because they're in their hometown. They in Cali, baby.
Rancho Cucamonga.
Nah, I believe, man. Anna, we gotta let this one slide. You feel me? Because this is like,
Enough with the family.
it's different. Because the Oscars is important to him. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, we'll let this
Young
slide.
Bucks bring their family here.
And
to
plus, he said
ringside.
he's already gonna
They're
watch the
fair
highlights for
game,
Andrade
Tony.
Bandito. You know what I mean?
FTR
So,
have shown they have no compunction when it comes to touching anybody to get their point across.
all right, Joey. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We've seen that.
Enjoy the Oscars.
And the Young Bucks probably would agree with that after the double super kick to Big Stoke, who is still on his long journey back to full mobility.
Oh, for crying out loud. You're buying all this with Stokely?
You're saying that he's making more of the injury than
Revolution's
he's real.
officially started, man. This shit's about to be crazy. This shit about to be crazy, man. I already know.
I've seen him on his feet.
Dax Harwood just a right hand
One
off the
max
jaw
dot
of
top.
Matt Jackson. Matt returns in
Oh, you
kind.
got let me know.
Now the fists are flying in this AEW World Tag Team Championship title match.
Not surprising. It would be very, very
Before I
violent
had
to
the
start things,
VPN,
very rugged
I was
to start
using
things
this for
out.
like fucking a year.
Super kick, early super kick from Matt Jackson.
Also, Jude, what's the name, dude? You say you're on bus streams, dude?
FTR fighting off the back foot, as it were, here in the early moments.
No, why is she on bus streams?
Fighting right down in front of their
Dude,
family.
TRT wrestling, boy. What you doing? Lock in,
Young
dog.
Bucks pushing the pace here in the early moments. Fighting with a keener edge than we typically see, understandably so. I mean, just think about the stuck pile driver on Matt and Nick's brother Malachi. A man he's a civilian. He's not a professional wrestler. He's
I used the one.
outside the bounds
So
of the
when
sport.
I watch that shit, so you see how it has all those links? I used the last one that says
That's what
HDs.
happen when you
That's
get in the
green.
face of FTR.
Yeah,
Right, wrong, or indifferent.
I feel like that's the best website. Like, cause it only has like
The
one or
axe,
two
swinging a
ads.
miss.
That you have
Matt
to close
Jackson
out.
and Nick combined forces. German suplex on Dax Harwood.
Young Bucks have been referred to as seamless, superlative, stereoptic. But they certainly very cohesive as a tag team. We're going to see it here.
I was about to say, boy, you and TRT. I was like,
No.
Oh, God, there goes. The monitors.
And then this goes the timekeeper's table.
Oh, I don't know what
what did I think about Jack Perry winning? I was not a fan. It was an moment to me. I was liking the Ricochet run.
Like I
I
said,
think Ricochet's doing really good work. I wasn't ready for him to lose the title yet.
roll out of the way.
Yeah, CRT, he don't play about AEW.
Matt Jackson trying to single-handedly
WWE,
fight
he'll skip. He'll skip. You feel me?
Cash
AEW
and
pay-per-views,
Dax
yeah,
after
he
Nick
locked
Jackson
in,
was just
yeah.
introduced face first into our announce desk.
Watch this.
Pile driver on the apron, perhaps? No. Instead, oh wait, it's pile driver, but it could be from FTR.
Oh my God.
Pile driver on the apron, and Matt Jackson immediately clutching his shoulder, his neck.
Could be a broken collarbone.
Damn,
See if we can
nah,
get a
you're not
look
about
at
to lose it
Malachi Jackson, who
for
suffered
kids,
that.
bro. Oh,
They've dragged
man.
him out here to
Oh,
ringside. He's going to be
man.
petrified. The same thing's going to happen to him again.
Could be an AC separation.
They ain't
from
about
Matt.
to lose in front of all these
It could be
little
AC
kids.
separation, could be a stinger. Nobody knows, but Nick Jackson now busted open. Must have caught a sharp corner here on our announce desk. As Nick Jackson blearily re-enters the field of combat, but FTR, the champions, with a distinct advantage.
How about now, Anna?
Well, quite literally, blood in the
Is that better?
water. As the three-time AEW World Tag Team Champions, they can taste it.
The blood from the forehead splattering all over the chest and the,
Is that
and the
better?
shoulders of Nick. And Cash Wheeler taking full advantage of this.
These are two teams that redefined
I hope it's
tag team
better.
wrestling over the last decade plus. FTR began teaming in the summer 2014, and since then have claimed 11 World Tag Team Championships around the globe.
Oh, this is a traditional tag match. Man, if wrestling as a whole don't just get rid of traditional tag matches, all tag matches would just be tornado, bro. Like, just get rid of that.
Trying to do the same thing
You gotta tag in and out.
Take out one member of the opposing tag team.
A super kick and a cover. 1, 2. Oh, so close.
I get it back in the day, you know what I mean? But like, it's time to progress, boys.
Or Nick Jackson, who is wearing a proverbial red badge of courage.
Nigel, that may have actually been from when Dax
Yo, where's
Harwood's
my
head
water
struck the ring post.
Yeah, that's blood coming down from his own forehead. I can see that. There's a cut above the right eye.
It's right here.
This match, I'm not sure it's any surprise that it has been this vicious thus far, Tony.
No, it started out that way. It's only going to get worse.
Oh my God.
Wow, that time Cash hit very, very hard. He may have to stay on the outside.
But I also get why traditional tag matches are around for the element of the hot tag. You know what I'm saying? That is
Young Bucks family at ringside. What about the danger to Big Stoke if FTR are taken out? There's no question in my mind the Young Bucks are going to put a beating on this man, wheelchair or not.
I think you're the only person.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh my God, Gory Bomb?
He was about to return to his corner, but Cash Wheeler cutting him off on the floor. No relief in sight for Nick Jackson.
Nick's got that blood streaming down his forehead.
They're definitely going to win, too, because FTR is just beating the dog shit out of them the whole time. Ugh.
FTR digging down deep here, going to their playbook.
Be thinking the power and the glory.
Superplex splash combination.
Right now,
FTR who really found themselves after dispensing with their friendship with Adam Copeland. Hold on.
Jackson.
Ooh.
Drop kick senton combo, an homage to the Southern California legend Super Dragon from the Young Bucks, or from Nick Jackson here.
Take a look at the contact here, right into the chest.
And the midsection.
Tag made.
There's the hot tag.
Jackson, legal. But in what capacity, Nigel? That pile driver on the apron. He's got to be running on fumes, running on instinct alone. You can see favoring that right shoulder.
Running on adrenaline, I would dare say so. But
It's too much blood for you, Anna.
Matt Jackson and Nick Jackson are known for hitting a pile driver. So if there's anyone that could
just wait for that Texas death match later. That shit gonna be insane.
Matt Jackson clutching that right arm very close to his body. Tony, he is an orthodox striker. He favors the right hand.
Yeah, and you know what? I know he's not 100% from that spill he took over here, but I think he's in better shape than his brother right now.
Hold on. Watch out. Sitting down in the saddle.
There you go. Good enough.
And Dax, he's the legal man. Now, 2 for 1. Almost made 3
Damn.
for Matt Jackson.
Is all that blood
In the ring on that overhead
fucking
shot.
Nick Jackson's blood? God damn. He's the only person.
Not for the squeamish.
He the only one
Faint
bleeding.
of heart. Here, 2 for 1. With Dax being the legal man, the only way that Matt Jackson was going to get a pinfall and almost the victory. This going to be a long night if the Young Bucks are going to be able to take the titles from FTR.
Matt Jackson slips over the top.
Oh, Dax Harwood's bleeding too. Okay. Or is that his blood?
Jackson cannot
I don't
capitalize,
know.
clutching that neck, Nigel. That almost confirms to me my suspicion earlier. Stinger suffered after that pile driver.
Certainly looks the way, but even before the match, there was kinesio tape on the shoulder of Matt. Go get them.
These sickos, yo.
His kid told him, and he will do just that.
The power of family.
Dax is lying in wait. Yeah.
What timing by Dax Harwood, allowing Matt
Dax
Jackson
is
to
brutal.
leave his feet, and then the right hand to the jaw. And now in front of Matt's mother, father, and his
Oh.
brother. And now got thrown the liquid into the eyes and FTR.
Did his brother just throw a beer in his eye?
A little bit of payback, excuse me, for Malachi.
I did see the Rizzler. I did.
Matt and Nick's father, the old buck. Big smile on his face as well. Whoa!
Diving crossbody, 1, 2. Matt Jackson forced to go this alone, at least for the last few moments. The blood loss for his brother Nick. Extreme levels. You see it right there, still flowing down his face freely.
He just cannot, Nigel, get up on standing position right now on all fours here.
Right now, there is nothing like the love of the father or the motivation
Oh my God.
of a child.
Golly.
Matt Jackson has them both.
Blood
What
loss.
will it matter though, yeah?
Yeah, Dax. He just screams super kick party. Oh, brother.
Oh,
What a jerk.
I don't like this.
A chorus of boos ringing out here in the sold-out Crypto.com arena, but Matt Jackson.
Oh my goodness.
Sharpshooter, and Nick Jackson into the fray, sharpshooter of his own.
Oh, he gets in the next place.
No way.
And Dax Harwood on the verge of tapping out. Cash Wheeler.
Yo, he's smacking Dax. Don't tap. Don't tap.
Desperate army crawl to the ropes, and Dax makes it. The hold is broken.
Well, we've seen the motivation from the Bucks from a child. Now we saw the motivation from a partner with FTR.
Cash Wheeler bit the hand of Dax the Axe and then slapped him in the face to distract him from the agonizing pain in his lower back,
And
preventing him from tapping out.
credit to FTR, Tony. That tactic, as unorthodox as it is, it worked for the champions.
Yes, it did. What a sequence.
Now super kick.
That's funny.
Dax got caught.
Smack that ball head of his. Said, don't you dare tap.
The boot to Cash Wheeler on the outside. Shoulder to the midsection on Dax. And now, face buster, Nick Jackson through a face full of blood. No, missed it.
Oh my God.
Buster on the floor.
I don't know how much more Nick can take, guys, honestly.
Diving through the ropes was Matt Jackson, but now popped up. Slingshot.
Oh my gosh.
Split second, through the legs, straight up in the air, did Matt.
We're very concerned in the face of Big Stoke. The AEW World Tag Team titles hanging in the balance.
Dax Harwood first to his feet of the legal men. Matt Jackson, as we see.
Perfect execution here.
Yeah,
Look at the high angle.
Exactly where I was going, Nigel.
Back of the shoulders in the neck to an already damaged neck of Matt Jackson.
Back to live action. Dax was looking for a pop driver. Cash Wheeler. He had one of the EW World Tag Team Championship title belts in his hand.
He doesn't mind getting disqualified.
Risking disqualification.
Also, DQ
as the
is on,
champions have got
okay.
to feel their grasp on the titles slip away.
The Young Bucks, they have to pin or submit FTR inside the ring in order for the titles to change hands. Disqualification by FTR countout does no favors for the challengers.
Hold on, this should do it for the champs.
2-1 advantage, FTR, but Nick Jackson anchors his brother down to the apron, right hands. And now,
Stokely's getting paid to have the best seat in the house. You see that?
In a second.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Stokely.
Everybody hurting on that. Look at this.
and Nick Jackson, he was able to bring Nigel, he was able to bring Cash Wheeler over the top, but Matt Jackson, due to the damage to his neck, to his shoulder, I mean, he got Dax over eventually, but he had to work for it.
Let's take a look.
That looks like he
your
hurt.
point.
Jesus.
Young Bucks got the job done, but it wasn't pretty, but was highly effective. And you can see the look on the face of that fan at ringside or in the crowd here tonight. This is really wearing down both champions and challengers.
Wouldn't surprise me
Up
for a
to
double
6.
count out here.
Well, the Young Bucks, first team to their feet, and Matt Jackson in for the count. Now Nick, legal.
Matt breaking the count there, did not want to.
Oh, you saw Nick Jackson, he just slipped in a puddle of blood.
Nick's, you see, yo, did he slip
You
on
see it on
some
the bottom
blood?
of his shoes.
Nah.
Blood too.
Intermingled with that of Dax Harwood. Now these teams back to center.
Staggering back to center, Excalibur.
FTR fired first. Bunch. Oh, change levels. Good job. Super kicks to the knees. Super kicks to the face. Repeat.
Oh my God.
Fire shots by the challengers.
That brings the fans here in Southern California to their feet.
The Young Bucks, two of the men that put AEW on the map.
The founding fathers.
Yeah,
of all
maybe
elite wrestling
Edge,
now.
I mean, Cope and Christian Art training, because these boys ain't gonna be in no type of way for no fight. Oh, Shatter Machine! 1, 2, oh! Yeah, golly.
Big Stoke beside himself. How on earth did he find the resilience to get to his feet?
Oh, the stop pile driver. And now FTR.
Gotta be it.
Dax Harwood makes the cover. 2. And the foot was on the rope. Referee Rick Knox saying it was not a 3 count. Despite his hands hitting 3 times, Nick Jackson got his boot on the bottom rope.
Great call by Rick Knox.
Referee's discretion, but hold on.
They founded the company. It's like a gimmick.
Oh, God.
Repeated super kicks battering Nick Jackson.
EVP Trigger.
Oh, that's it.
Oh my God, these motherfuckers ain't about to lose. Oh my God. Yo. Oh hell no.
Look at that determination.
That brought them to their feet.
Nick Jackson single-handedly battering the champions. Oh, swing and a miss. Shatter Machine, no! Reversal roll-up. 2, no! Dax Harwood.
Oh my God.
Super kicks from the Bucks. And a Shatter Machine.
Oh my God.
Now, here's how you do it,
No way.
BTE, whatever you want to call it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Cash broke it up. Cash broke it up. Oh my God. Oh, I ain't gonna lie, I was funny there, yo. I was like, oh shit.
Never say die.
Come on, come on, come on, FTR.
AEW, where the best wrestle.
Oh no, Cash.
Overcommitted. Sprawls to the floor.
Oh, yo! Stoke!
Stokely. Meanwhile,
Oh no.
Jackson.
Oh no.
Here comes Excalibur.
Oh no. Oh, that's it. That's crazy. 2. He kicked him. Oh my gosh. No. No, no, no. This match is crazy. No. No, he didn't.
This is. I'm out of breath, guys. Just watching this thing.
No, Dax did not kick out of that.
Look at Matt trying to fire Nick
Oh
up.
my gosh.
But you gotta wonder now, Excalibur, what is it gonna take to win this thing?
Well, the Young Bucks, they have plenty of weapons. Could be looking for one of the classics, but
Yes, sir.
Cash Wheeler upsetting the balance
Oh my
of
gosh.
Nick Jackson in the corner, and now the spike pile
Oh
driver.
man. Oh man.
Stuck it.
Oh my gosh.
Time on Matt
Into
Jackson.
it. Super Shadow Machine. Oh my gosh. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. They're not kicking out of that. FTR the best in the world. The best in the world. Oh my goodness. Nah, that match was crazy. That match was crazy, dog. Look at Stoke. I feel you, Big Stoke.
Gotta be happy.
Golly.
In FTR retaining the titles, not to take anything away from the champions.
Nah.
It was personal. Matt and Nick Jackson came expecting a war. That's exactly what they got with FTR.
Golly.
But FTR proving that at least for tonight, they are the better tag team. They are the champions of the world.
That's a great point, Excalibur. At least for tonight is what you said. And do not forget.
He is. He's on the trio tag.
chances for the
That was a
Young Bucks
crazy
to
ass
win the
match, bro.
championship in the future. But they got a
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, I told you. Did I not tell you? Hold on. Cope and Christian. Cope and Christian. Cope and Christian. Cope and Christian? Revenge. Revenge. You think you know me? Yes, sir. Let's go. Cope and Christian title run in 2026. Let's go. Where Christian at? Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. Holy. We're Christian. We're Christian. I should have worn the shirt. The Christian is my father's shirt. We're Christian, bruh. Give me the countdown. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Let's go, Christian Cage back too. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's behind him. Yes, sir. Oh, did he just mace him? Yo! He just maced him. Kill switch. Spear! Oh my gosh. I knew it, bro. I knew it. I had a feel, bro. Oh man. Yeah. Whoever's booking the creative right now, like whoever's doing creative in AEW, they know what the fuck they're doing right now, yo. I was scared for a second they were gonna let the Bucks win. We're in a different age of AEW. They are booking for the fans.
And FTR, Nigel, you mentioned it. They are no strangers to making things personal. They did exactly that.
That's tough.
With Cope and Cage. Not only that, attacking out.
Cope and Cage back.
Cope and Cage, two men who tore into each other. Could we be seeing? This is what really hurts you, isn't it?
Bro, I knew they was coming back, yo. It just felt right.
look at this from behind.
Young Bucks. Just pat your OGs on the back and just get out the ring, bro. You feel me? Have some respect.
Jackson in the center of the ring. A sold-out Crypto.com arena.
On this day, it's so real to me. Oh man, that's a great start to Revolution.
Who will step over it first? Wow, things are really hot.
Now, if I'm TK, I would have the trios title match be next to show the world the best wrestler in the world. You feel me?
They are out for revenge on FTR, and what better way to get it than take the most precious thing?
You said you like the Karate Kid shit?
The AEW World Tag Team Championship. Wow. Well, fans, we are just getting rolling here in Los Angeles, California. I mentioned we are sold out in the Crypto.com arena. We thank you for joining us on pay-per-view, whether it's on HBO Max or for the first time ever on MyAEW.com. We thank you for joining us for tonight, Revolution in Los Angeles. And the hits just keep on coming. Tonight, we talked about how this tag team match was a grudge match. What about what is coming up next, Nigel? Tony Storm, Marina Shafir, everyone banned from ringside.
There's been a long history between the Problem and the Timeless One. Tonight, they will meet one-on-one with everybody else banned from ringside.
Marina Shafir, I have beaten you, I have mutilated you, I have shaved your partner bald, and still you walk away laughing.
Tony, you are driving into violent, dangerous territory.
I've been in this circus long enough to know how it really works. Every circus beast believes it rules the
It was
ring.
down for a second. It's back right now.
I violate everyone.
They pace, they rage, they bare their teeth, but when the whip cracks, they sit.
There is no one in professional wrestling who can do what I do.
You are an animal, and you are to be treated as one.
Just you and me and nobody to stop us. Everyone banned from ringside. Chin up, tits out, and I'll see you and only you at Revolution.
We all want to be closer to God. Well, you can't get any closer than this.
Conflict dates back to nearly 1 year ago, at a time when Tony Storm was then AEW Women's World Champion, but matters, Nigel, quickly transcended the championship.
We saw him at Blood and Guts. At the Hardcore Holiday Death Match, Mixed Up Mayhem, and most recently a hair match that saw Wheeler Yuta shorn bald by Tony Storm and Orange Cassidy. Marina Shafir is ready to enact some revenge. And Tony Storm, who wanted no interference, she may rue that decision.
And her opponent, from Stage 7 at Warner Brothers Studios, Timeless Tony Storm!
After the Blood and Guts match, where Timeless Tony Storm was forced to surrender the match for her team, she and Mina Shirakawa gained some measure of revenge in the semifinals, the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament, handing a loss to Marina Shafir and Megan Bayne. But Tony, that seemed to only ratchet up the intensity between Tony Storm and Marina Shafir. Shafir seemed even more motivated to punish
she told the New York Times, or the New York Post, that is, Marina Shafir, I'm about to bring something out of her that she's never experienced before. My intention is to make time stop for her and see what happens if it stops. And that obviously is just saying that she's going to try to beat the hell out of Toni Storm.
Shafir wasn't concerned with the timeless ones. Close up. Oh, getting straight into this matchup.
Round kick by Marina Shafir, taking Toni Storm off of her feet. Remember, we've seen how dangerous the hands and the striking of Marina Shafir can be. Toni Storm, she's had her lights put out by Shafir. Think about Dynamite, how we kicked off the year 2026. Marina Shafir not only landed a knockout shot.
Hello, I am here.
But put the lights out of timeless Toni Storm as well.
Toni Storm has been in the Mother's Milk Show on a number of occasions.
Okay, I think I'm good with surprises for the night, man. Will Ospreay would be me being greedy, but
uppercut to the jaw. And you see the Toni,
that would be me being greedy. I'm thinking he comes back in New York. That makes more sense for his timeline. Tonight feels like I'll be greedy.
You know, I think Shafir has taught the Death Riders a lot as well. I mean, no one strikes harder in the women's division than Marina Shafir.
No question about it. We heard from John Moxley recently.
You feel me?
Close up with Renee Paquette, how he talked about Marina Shafir being the heart and soul of the operation when it came to the Death Riders. How she was, and I quote, whoa, one of the most dangerous people he's ever been in a ring with. Called her a Mustang and said that Storm was in for a hell of a ride.
Shafir now the cover after maintaining control of the wrist, and it's not often that you see timeless Toni Storm at such a disadvantage in the early moments of the match. I think back, Tony, to actually when Toni Storm was AEW Women's World Champion and she was facing the Megasis, Megan Bain.
Those Cope and Christian shirts are funny as fuck too. You see how it says Cope and Cage, and then it has like the cage crossed out, and it has Cage written on top of Cope. I might have to grab that.
There it is again.
It's not Cope and Cage, it's Cage with Cope.
Interesting strategy though from Storm against someone so dangerous and prolific.
I like how they're still playing into that. Like Cope is a babyface and Christian's still a heel. Like he's still the same Christian.
Believe in a resilience to be doing that.
Perhaps a strategy by Toni Storm, bait in Marina Shafir, allow her to be comfortable with those kicks. Perhaps Toni Storm with a counter in mind remains to be seen. But right now, Shafir in firm control. Oh, wait a second, Toni Storm. No, Shafir had the leg hooked. I thought Toni Storm reversed it, but it was Shafir.
Earlier tonight.
The problem.
Way before anybody got here to Los Angeles, I saw both Shafir and John Moxley.
I don't know if Toni Storm loses here, but I think she might. You know, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Now, wait a second. Toni Storm.
Simple rear naked choke is effective today.
Gets the hooks in, but if there's anybody that knows how to defend against this submission, it's the problem, Marina Shafir.
Yeah, there's no question. First real offense here by Toni Storm.
And Nigel, you mentioned the training that you observed earlier. John Moxley, Marina Shafir. They were grappling with Josh Barnett, one of the most dangerous catch can wrestlers. And Toni Storm, though, released German suplex.
Whoa, look at that, though.
Front kick. I mean a front kick.
That is similar to how Marina Shafir knocked out timeless Toni Storm earlier this year.
It is again.
Let's watch this.
I mean, just comes
brutal kick right to the jaw of Toni Storm, who goes down, who really hasn't got out of the gates whatsoever. It's
timeless
not so much
Toni
a clash of
Storm.
styles, perhaps, fellas. It's more a clash of eras, if you will. So Judy Grable against a Chris Cyborg. I'm not sure how that one would end up.
Marina Shafir definitely a
golly
athlete. But timeless Toni Storm with the problem. No, the hip attack. Shafir was ready for it.
Toni Storm does have a problem now.
And Shafir looking maybe for a German suplex off the apron. It's the waist lock, but it's cinched up high underneath the armpits of Toni Storm.
Those kicks are just lacing the skin. The former AEW Women's Champion, Toni Storm.
Repeated kicks to the spine. And now Shafir.
Golly.
Suplex on the floor.
Oh, man. Shafir feeling very good about herself, and she should right now.
Listen to the impact of this. Grabbing and then nothing but air. That will certainly move your kidneys around or your liver. I believe Toni Storm's fond of a drink or two.
And now Shafir with Toni Storm.
Yeah, Toni's helpless right now. She can't even get her hands up.
Those kicks landing flush on timeless Toni Storm. Shafir.
Oof. I'm not going to argue with her. Oh, wow. That's not great.
Oh, that could have broken a foot.
And Nigel, that was what I was referring to before. Perhaps lull Shafir into a false sense of security. Toni Storm.
That's what Marina Shafir does, yo.
On the foot of Marina Shafir.
Back to her apartment fighting days.
Hey, yeah.
And again.
Toni Storm, DDT on Shafir.
Flurry of offense, but Toni Storm, nothing after the DDT there, Excalibur.
She has absorbed so much punishment, Toni Storm has. Marina Shafir has just been pouring it on, but Toni Storm, one of the most decorated athletes in any locker room in professional wrestling. That does not happen by accident.
Toni Storm, known for her resilience. She's been in some absolute
Toni Storm.
hellish title matches during her reigns here as the AEW Women's Champion.
And think about the blood and guts match, Nigel. Toni Storm went through so much in that match, but she surrendered not because of herself, but to protect Mina Shirakawa.
That's right, for the love of her friend. Oof. Wow, that landed. Flush.
Toni cannot match.
Damn, she is eating them shits.
Marina strike for strike.
She might disagree with you, Toni.
Yeah, she's going at it. I don't blame her.
Shafir swung and missed. Toni Storm answers the German suplex. A second. Shafir staggers up. Toni Storm more than happy to deliver a third.
Shafir is stunned now. Spaghetti legs. She's put herself in harm's way, though.
I think she's going to get her close up here.
Oh, no.
Storm hit.
Oh, golly. Ate all of that shit.
Yeah, she's going to do it again.
Timeless one not done yet.
Marina Shafir about to kick her head off, ain't she? Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah. This might be over.
You saw Shafir trying to right herself, trying to bring her up to her feet. Couldn't do it. Toni Storm.
This one might be done. A third one? Oh, hey, yo.
Bring it on.
Yo.
Wow.
She just eating it?
A storm.
Oh, that's it. Storm Zero.
1, 2, no.
Marina Shafir kicking out of Storm Zero? And 3 hip attacks?
Turn to show her resilience.
Yeah,
Okay.
She said, come on, bring it a third time.
Maybe, yo,
Shafir
they
knew
might be
something
pushing
was
her. I guess they building her up.
Exactly.
But somehow she had enough left to
Mercedes
kick out.
Monet ain't kick out of that. You know what I'm saying?
Close to 3 as you can get.
That's crazy.
Toni Storm still sitting, wondering what to do next. Finally pops up.
They are crammed in here. A Crypto.com arena. Sell out tonight.
Toni Storm looking for Storm Zero again. Shafir rotates out of it. Oh, the headbutt intercepted the mother's milk.
The smother choke. The mouth of the former champion. Oh, there we go. That's one way out into the eyes.
Desperation by Toni Storm. Desperation once again.
Wow. She might have got some mother's milk there.
First time I've ever seen that in my life.
Oh, the headbutt caught Shafir on the way in. And now the big package. 2, 3.
Okay. Okay. The big package for the win. Oh my God.
A victory
She
in
is a troll
Tinseltown,
with
no
that shit,
less,
bro.
for timeless Toni Storm.
A cinematic victory for one of the great stars of stage and screen, and in perfect timing now to head up to Hollywood Boulevard. Big night tonight for the stars.
Yes, it is.
And Marina Shafir, surprised by the
big
package
package
from timeless Toni Storm.
Well, no red carpet for Toni to walk up, but we know she is a mega star.
And taking a moment to bask in the appreciation of this sold-out Crypto.com arena. Timeless Toni Storm most certainly earned this one, Nigel.
No question about it. She will go and enjoy a few cocktails this evening. She swims in the glory.
All right, bring out Andrade and Bandito now. Don't make me wait any longer.
Wait a minute.
Who the fuck is that?
Wait a minute. That is Ronda.
Is that Ronda Rousey? What the fuck?
Close personal friend of Marina Shafir.
What?
And I think the realization is hitting Toni Storm right now.
Hey, yo.
Ronda Rousey is calling out.
She's calling Toni Storm to the ring. What the fuck is Ronda Rousey doing in AEW, yo? What?
But is calling out the former AEW Women's World Champion here in Los Angeles tonight.
Holy shit.
Toni Storm marching back to the ring.
Showdown.
Nah, son, that's fucking huge for AEW.
These two women.
Wow. I'm not a fan of Ronda Rousey, but that's to pull Ronda Rousey, that's fucking nuts.
It's absolutely stunning.
They're in a different element right now.
Marina Shafir got a shot.
Nah, I was worried about her.
I think Shafir may have landed a sucker punch because Toni Storm just went down in a heap.
And when she did, Ronda Rousey with a big smile on her face, I think it was Rousey playing the distraction that allowed Shafir to get that vicious cheap shot in.
You saw Toni Storm, she was seated on the top rope, didn't see Shafir coming. She was laser focused on Ronda Rousey. And the lights have dimmed for the timeless one.
Nigga, nah, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Oh, we turned the fuck up now. They didn't even waste time, bro. Yeah, they didn't even build it up, nothing, bro. They said we don't got time to waste, bro. Oh yeah.
Here we go, our third title match thus far.
Look at that, Ronda Rousey getting into the mix, hyping up the AEW Continental Champion.
Moxley seen Ronda Rousey in the ring. He said, "Hit my fucking music." She said, "I don't got time for her."
Jon Moxley went through the 2025 Continental Classic Tournament. The runner-up in his group during the group stage action. But he went on to dethrone the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, not only to win the tournament, to win the AEW Continental Championship.
But it was during that tournament, Excalibur, that Moxley suffered one very ignominious defeat at the hands of his opponent tonight. And mark my words, that is
What's good, bro? You know what I mean? Chilling.
Of the Continental Champion who looks to expunge that loss.
Jon Moxley tonight will be facing the last man to pin him in a professional wrestling ring.
Great point. And you know, we've seen a new national champion thus far. A great match with the Bucks, FTR, Colt and Cage back together again. How about that? And then Ronda Rousey. We still got, what, 8 matches to go?
And the challenger from Osaka,
Nah, Ronda Rousey.
232 pounds.
Oh man.
Japan Pro Wrestling World Television.
Yeah, he not losing tonight, bro.
This match for the AEW Continental Championship will be contested under Continental rules. Everyone is banned from ringside. On TV, typically a 20-minute time limit, 60 minutes on pay-per-view, but tonight, no time limit, as Renee Paquette standing by.
It is absolute insanity out here tonight. Seemingly the Death Riders maybe acquired a new member in the baddest woman on the planet in Ronda Rousey. But a reminder that this match is for the Continental Championship, meaning everybody is banned from ringside. No Ronda, no Marina, no Don Callis family. This is do or die for Mox and Takeshita. There is no time limit. There must be a definitive winner here tonight in Los Angeles.
Thank you for that, Renee. One distinction between this and all previous Continental Championship matches on pay-per-view. No time limit, Nigel.
That's exactly right. And that, in my mind, will favor Takeshita, who already has had a shot at the title, but going the time limit draw in Australia with Moxley.
Why do you think this favors Takeshita?
Well, because if it didn't have that time limit, then the champion would have that advantage. Take away the time limit, take away the advantage, therefore the challenger in a much better position.
All right, let's see if that...
And to Nigel's point, Tony, Takeshita, as we mentioned, the last man to pin Jon Moxley in a professional wrestling match. Takeshita believes
They done brought. Remember how I said before that match? I said my surprises are top so far, like peaks, because they did Christian and Colt. I expected that one. Ronda Rousey, that's fucking nuts. Like what the fuck?
Still a member of the Don Callis family, but was adamant.
Ronda Rousey, bro.
Do any more damage to Jon Moxley recently.
Ronda Rousey in the wrestling ring in the Big 26.
Without any help.
In their 5 previous meetings, Jon Moxley has scored 3 victories. Takeshita won, and then the time limit draw in Sydney, Australia. They've spent more than 1 hour and 20 minutes in the ring together, one-on-one.
Who the fuck
this
is that?
one could go all night. There must be a winner here in Los Angeles.
Right, and during that record, Moxley won the first 3 matches between those two. So Takeshita's managed to come back against Moxley. Tonight would be the crowning jewel for Takeshita.
And Nigel, I would argue that Moxley scored those 3 victories on Takeshita. Well, Takeshita was still finding his sea legs here in the United States. He'd established himself in Japan, uprooted his life, moved to the U.S., and was still trying to acclimate to All Elite Wrestling. Moxley succeeded then, but thus far, since Takeshita's acclimated, he's had the champ's number.
Yeah, you can certainly understand why it took a while for Takeshita to really find his feet. But he's had a few title reigns under his belt since that victory. Oh, wow. He certainly looks as confident as I've ever seen him.
Hammer throw reverse. Takeshita on the move, ducking under the attack from Moxley. Takeshita line connects.
Nah, I'm interested to find out what type of fucking money Tony Khan gave Ronda Rousey to wrestle again. TK opened in that checkbook, yo. I'm not mad at it, boy. Bring in them views, bro. Bring in them views, yo. Fuck it. Who's a free agent right now? Who else coming in tonight, yo? Karrion Kross coming out tonight? Fuck it, yo. Who you got in? Who you got for us, TK?
Think about the Death Riders having Ronda Rousey as an associate.
That game changer. If Marina Shafir wasn't dangerous enough, baddest woman on the planet. Tell you, if Megan Bayne and Lena Cross don't take the AEW Women's Tag Team titles tonight, I could see them become part of the Death Riders very soon.
I agree with that, Nigel. Thinking the same thing about Rousey and Marina. But look at John Moxley just staggers back and comes forward.
This match thus far has been a striking battle. Takeshita, ooh, scores, connects, and John Moxley staggered.
Oh yeah, thought twice about staying in there and getting another one. Again, I mentioned it earlier, close up to Renee Paquette.
Rodney,
Talking to her husband, John Moxley.
you know what these two wrestlers have in common?
Moxley talking about how he knew Takeshita could beat him. Oof. Perhaps Moxley has as much respect for Takeshita as anyone he's ever faced.
Yeah.
A hell of a kick delivered by Konosuke Takeshita into the jaw of John Moxley.
I'll give you two more guesses of what they have in common.
Tope Suicida, Takeshita hard into the barricade.
John Moxley taking a big risk there during the Continental Classic, injuring his ankle. I'm pretty sure it's not 100%. He certainly had to be very cautious the way he landed the dive there.
You got one more guess?
Now Moxley, I thought for a moment, used the chair as a weapon, instead seating Takeshita on the chair, raking the face and landing a boot of his own into the jaw of the challenger.
John Moxley
Nah.
is unbelievable.
The answer was, I got to touch both of them before.
The things that he can do. You know, we were heading to this event. John was
Touch
talking
both of them?
to TV Insider and said there was no end.
Because one time Mox came out through the crowd and he was right next to me and I got to touch him in the title. Yeah. And then I touched Takeshita at an indie show.
Renee's got to be
He's right next
upset.
to me.
Moxley as committed to pro wrestling as anything
A different,
else.
that was like a year ago or 2 years ago. The same place.
The right hand's down on the head of the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita.
But Moxley, I got to touch him at like an AEW show. He came out like right next to me through the crowd. Like fucking 4 years ago when he was a good guy. Now I don't even know if he's a good guy no more.
It was right above the eye.
But it is the previously damaged eye.
He's just a guy now.
Slight mouse or a bit of a black eye. The left eye, I think it's from Takeshita's match with Castagnoli.
Oh, and Takeshita came down, hobbled on that ankle, and now Moxley seizing on it.
Well, kind of ironic after I mentioned Moxley suffering damage to his leg.
And Takeshita, it doesn't take much to roll an ankle, to jam a knee. Whatever it was, John Moxley sensed the opportunity. Now a variety of options available for the champion. You mentioned the damage, the shiner on the eye of Takeshita, created by Claudio Castagnoli. Now Moxley attacking the limb, the left leg of Takeshita.
Right now, Moxley's in
Jay White
complete
might
control
return.
of this.
No,
Look,
he's trolling. He be trolling.
and he knows it. You can see the face of Moxley.
So enjoying his handiwork.
Nah, I don't think Kenny's returning. They wrote him off because he couldn't do this pay-per-view because he had other commitments, whatever the fuck that means. Probably some Street Fighter shit.
Moxley, when he got to the ropes, he dropped him. He said, "Come on, get up." There's nobody like John Moxley, gentlemen.
Did you see
Moxley, of course, won
that
the
interview
2025
with Cody?
Classic, but Konosuke Takeshita
Talking about him and Roman Reigns' relationship outside the ring.
Finishing the group stage undefeated.
He was like,
in a time
he was
limit
like they were on Street Fighting together, and they only crossed paths like once, and like they just looked each other in the eyes and kept walking and didn't embrace each other, and then
Takeshita unable to avoid
Chris
it
Van Vliet,
nonetheless.
I think he was like, what's the difference between Roman Reigns and Joanna White? He's like, those are the same fucking people.
The knee planted in the lower back of Takeshita, anchoring the challenger to the mat. Takeshita trying to.
That's crazy. Roman don't fuck with him. Roman probably just mad serious all the time, yeah.
Finally stepping the whole way through.
And you know Cody.
And that's the reason why.
You feel me? And like Cody tries to play it off like he's this serious dude, bro. Cody's a troll, bro. Cody's goofy as fuck, bro. Like, he's a troll, bro. He's probably just joking around the whole time, like, saying jokes that he thinks is funny and Roman don't think shit is funny, yeah.
The lunge to the bottom rope relief for Konosuke Takeshita. But
Yeah,
Moxley
but Cody is a fucking troll.
now feeling
Like, we didn't forget
this
those
match may
fucking
be in
DTE
hand.
fucking segments, Cody.
Commanding
We
presence.
know who you are, brother.
Moxley, the archetypal predator. Looking perhaps for some kind of pile driver. Interesting strategy though. He had been focusing on the leg. Now the head or neck. Whoa.
Takeshita using his legs, using his core to reverse Moxley, but Moxley hung on. Sunset flip. Takeshita, knee intercepted. Moxley had it. He was prepared, and now the figure 4 leg lock, center of the ring.
That's what you call doing your homework, gentlemen. Every match that Takeshi's had in AEW, every match Jon Moxley's had in AEW is there for the opponent to scout and watch and look and learn. And Jon Moxley did that time.
No question that Jon Moxley is a student of the game, will always remain such. We talked about him training earlier, the former UFC heavyweight champion, Josh Barnett, picking up some nuance.
And Takeshita through gritted teeth.
Second time.
Makes it
The GP heavyweight champion has had to touch the ropes to break a hold.
Hey, man.
These men,
People upset
heavyweight champions in
about
New
Ronda
Japan Pro
Rousey. They're like,
Wrestling.
why is she there? Blah, blah, blah.
Takeshita
You know why? Because everybody's fucking talking about it
wants
right
to
now,
show
bro.
tonight that not only
That's,
is he the better man, not only
they don't understand, bro.
can he defeat Jon Moxley for the Continental Championship, and he
They
wants
don't
to also show
understand,
that he
like,
has surpassed the
that's
Rainmaker
low-key
Kazuchika
huge.
Okada.
That they grabbed
Strong
her.
rivalry
If she
between
could, if they can
two of
like
the
get some
Japanese
like decent
contingent and the
matches out of her
Don
too,
Callis
you know what I mean?
Moxley was
Like
looking
if
for
it's
the
not like the
Death Rider.
WWE run.
Perhaps the paradigm shift, but Takeshita, even with the damage done to his knee, goes over and drives Moxley
She's gotta.
down.
It's gotta be like her first WWE run where like she looked like decent,
This isn't gonna
like
help.
good. It can't be like the second one.
Wheelbarrow German suplex. Moxley up to his big shotgun dropkick, but Takeshita, boom! The knee to the jaw of the champion.
And
Put her
Moxley
against people like
invited
Penelope
Takeshita. He said,
Ford and
come on,
shit.
give me your best. And
Julia Hart.
Takeshita laid him out.
Sky Blue, man. Sky Blue really the jobber, bro. She really the women's jobber.
Take a look here. First of all,
I respect it. I
Moxley did
respect it.
everything he could to protect his neck. At the same time, Mr. Cash did everything he could to protect his knee, but there was no way of protecting it against that impact. Or stay tuned, incoming that.
And now back to live action. Champion and challenger alike to a vertical position. This is how this match began, Tony. A striking battle in the center of the ring, but Takeshita feeling the effects of all the punishment.
Yeah, that last strike, Nigel, was the one.
We got Takeshita flush. Spaghetti legs, but somehow, whoa, the challenger back to the feet.
That's how she fucking overshadowed my boys though.
No one can
Corporate
take a
Christian,
punch
you
or
know.
a blow like Jon Moxley. It's almost as if, Nigel,
God.
it motivates him.
Well, it's motivating him to duck underneath one here. Rear naked choke, but here it comes. Blue Thunder Bomb.
That move right there, Rodney, that's my favorite move in wrestling.
Yeah, you can certainly think the damage to the left knee.
The Blue Thunder Bomb.
Challenger had a part in being unable to get deeper on that pinfall attempt. But be that as it may,
Sami
so
Zayn
take
does a
look,
good
the
one, too.
champion has rolled to the apron. He's hurt. He's aware that his title is in jeopardy.
Takeshita's
Anyone that has
best
a Blue
chance
Thunder
yet
Bomb
tonight.
in their arsenal has my heart.
But Moxley more than equal to the task. But now the challenger with the advantage. Moxley once again returns to the eye. And now stomping on the
Oh
fingers.
my God!
And
It's time for the promo of the night, man.
Oh, God.
Dot's homestyle pretzels. These shits are fire.
He looked back at the
Cinnamon sugar,
oh, Moxley
banging.
escapes to the relative safety of the ring. But Moxley a stop straight to the knee. Now Moxley
Oh my
drives to
God.
Takeshita. Face first into the apron.
The ankle holding up pretty well for the Continental Champion, Jon Moxley, who earlier I caught him adjusting some kind of strap, and this perhaps one of the reasons why, driving the foot down the head of his opponent, and Takeshita surreptitiously falling to the outside for a little bit of respite.
Referee Paul Turner delivering the 10 count. And on the floor.
I saw that adjustment too of that boot. He's doing it again right now.
And Moxley, he will retain the championship in the event of a count out on Takeshita. As Takeshita holding that left eye. Referee,
Well, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if
Takeshita bleeding from that left eye.
That's nasty. The impact with the apron. Oh!
Good God. Takeshita right
into it.
The jaws of
Oh my God.
Moxley, the power
Kick out.
driver.
Kick out, dog.
1, 2, 3, go!
Into the jaws of death.
You're not kidding. Surge of energy.
Staying away from the light.
Nigel, it could have been that the pooling of the blood on the left eye of Konosuke Takeshita, that may have ruptured when Takeshita's face was driven in by that stomp.
That's certainly a possibility again, and I want to play. Oh, vicious headbutts right to the damaged body part. And Jon Moxley has shown over a storied career how dangerous he is exactly for this reason. He finds an injury and he focuses on it. He picks a body part.
Oh my God. You sick fuck. Look at his blood.
Something sadistic.
It's hard to tell where the blood is coming from, but the DNA evidence is all over the face of the challenger.
Repeated fist and then repeated headbutts. And Moxley turns around slowly and almost screen for him to get up.
Moxley lives for the taste of iron. It's Takeshita, former Olympic level decathlete.
Nah, bro. Ronda Rousey is everywhere, bro. Jesus Christ, you can't scroll on Twitter without seeing her face right now. That is nuts.
Some of that Bushido fighting spirit.
I know the nigga. Oh my God, I'm cursing on stream.
Takeshita, though, very unsteady on his feet as he delivers those elbows. Moxley, a left, a right.
She
Takeshita
can't.
trying to cover
She's
up, just a hockey
she's
puck
working for
breaking out.
WWE. She's a backstage coach.
Good body shot that time.
Yeah, like she was just on the last NXT pay-per-view. She trained Kalani Jordan for that underground match.
Changes his grip, laces the hands through the leg.
You feel me? That's why I'm shocked, because I'm like, damn, like Ronda really just came there by herself. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of nutty to me.
A potent kick out by Takeshita, but
I thought she
Moxley
was done with wrestling.
immediately into position for the crossface.
Marina Shafir, yeah, they be training together.
Submission of sorts. A neck crank, perhaps. Again, he could have learned some very effective submissions from Josh Barnett earlier today.
I don't want to.
But Takeshita, perhaps Moxley's hand slick with the blood of the challenger. He was able to extricate himself.
Yeah, that is a very good point, Excalibur. I thought the same thing. Just slipped it out. Turns around. Moxley now is going to get a head of steam.
Whoa, you heard that impact. Takeshita felt it.
Takeshita says, do it again.
Takeshita absorbs the impact. And, whoa.
Like Bobby Lashley didn't feel like he was solid at Bellator. Yeah, nah, CM Punk failed. CM Punk didn't fail. Here it is.
How about that? A lariat
Yeah.
on one knee.
There's a lariat as he ducked at the same time to avoid Jon Moxley.
But he was running from
That
Kane.
was thinking ahead.
Out to Takeshita, jumping knee in between the shoulder blades. The jumping knee passed down to Konosuke Takeshita by Jun Akiyama, who in turn had it passed down to him by the master, Jumbo Tsuruta.
My boy Bobby was nice at Bellator.
Way up there.
And now Takeshita unleashing his ferocious side on Jon Moxley.
Now, high angle, Moxley clinging on for dear.
Bro, did you see that shit that AJ Francis said? Where he was like, somebody was like, they were talking about the Logan Paul NFL shit, and AJ Francis was like, yo, hold on, okay, you take that. AJ Francis was like, yo, do y'all know that 90% of NFL athletes would beat the dog shit out of wrestling?
That was as close, but wait a second.
He was like, yo, he's like, I'm saying this as someone who's played in the NFL, someone who's wrestled in all the companies. I was like, yo, he ain't lying. You know what I mean? Like, bro, fuck. Oh, man.
That picture tells 1,000 stories.
Does it ever?
Takeshita.
Here he goes.
The elbow strike. The lariat.
Picking his opponent.
Paradigm shift.
Great counter by Moxley. Wow. John Moxley.
Yeah, his brother's better. Like, if you're talking about boxing, his brother's better.
But Moxley, you could see the fatigue, the physical toll of this match on Moxley. He was not able to capitalize on the paradigm shift with a pinfall attempt.
That's why no cap. I feel like he's lucky that that WWE told him that he can't do those boxing matches. He would have beat the Chargers lineman. He would have beat him because he doesn't have like any like fighting history. I think he would have lost to Le'Veon Bell.
And of course, with no time
I think Le'Veon Bell would have got him out of there.
It can go on. It will go on.
Because Le'Veon Bell actually like boxes.
Takeshita continues to lose blood. His body loses
I hate the
oxygen.
Pauls, but Jake Paul's the better
And
boxer.
without oxygen, the challenger cannot fight. It behooves him to end this. And
I'd be a fuck, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
And forth they go. Backdrop driver from Moxley, elbow strike. Lariat takes Takeshita down. Moxley floats over. One count. The 1 count kick out.
That was Takeshita showing Moxley what he's made of. 1 count after that exchange? Are you kidding me?
We have just passed the 20-minute mark of this match.
And normally that would be it, right? On a TV show, on a pay-per-view, little bit different.
Golly.
No time limit.
20-minute mark of the match.
Time limit on pay-per-view for Continental Championship matches. Tonight, that is out the window.
The champion takes aim at the challenger.
Moxley, maybe think a Death Rider here to catch.
Oh my god.
Rattles the jaw of the champion. Now to Takeshita.
Raging Fire. Oh, he kicked out. I thought it was time for the Takeshita run.
Escapes the Raging Fire.
Golly.
To ever do so.
He's the first person to kick out of the Raging Fire. Yeah, Moxley losing, bro.
Challenger with an extremely near fall there.
Takeshita's got to be wondering what it's going to take.
Tony,
oh my
is
goodness.
stunned by that, but Los Angeles, the world, is stunned by that. The resilience, the fortitude of John Moxley. Takeshita lowering that knee pad like that Wagamama.
Yeah.
The running knee strike with the
oh no. No.
Moxley, the stop to
No.
the patella, and now turning him around, the double underhook.
Death Rider. That's it.
Sheer drop.
That's
Moxley,
it.
1,
That's
2,
it. Oh, he fucking kicked out. Oh, man.
to shock the world.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Takeshita.
Look at this sold-out
Yeah,
crowd.
Takeshita. Yeah, Takeshita.
There is nothing
Bro.
like an AEW pay-per-view, and there is nothing like John Moxley.
Nigel
Holy
will
shit.
gladly sell you the whole seat, but you will only need the edge. John Moxley, undaunted,
Holy
continues.
shiitake mushrooms.
Looks
Oh my gosh. Avalanche Death Rider? Oh my god, he ain't kicking out of that. He ain't kicking out of that.
That's gotta be it.
He ain't kicking out of that.
At your house.
Holy.
Call me homeless.
Takeshita, the man that you are, brother.
Oh my God, what is going to... how's this going to end?
The man that you are, brother.
How is this thing going to end?
Holy shit.
At this rate, we could be here well after midnight, and Moxley and Takeshita could still be battling.
Moxley navigating for the back.
No.
Looking for some kind of choke. Takeshita doing his best to hand fight to prevent a rear naked choke. And if Moxley can get the right arm under...
Oh, the middle finger.
But to track the right arm with his leg, it's exactly the way to do it. And now the neck.
Oh, he might get him in this.
Clearly game.
Completely exposed. The head and neck of Konosuke Takeshita. He is fading.
Come on, Takeshita.
It's over. It's over.
Reach.
Oh, fuck, he's out.
Look at the expression. The face is slapping.
He's out. Oh, man. I thought he had him there. We got a belt up to catch the TK. What you doing, bro? I love Mox, but we got a belt up to catch the.
Done it again. Under normal rules in a normal television show,
Damn.
that would have been way beyond a draw because of the time limit, but because there was no time limit, they went past 20.
You don't have him pick out the Avalanche Left Rider and then get pass out.
Takeshita. He went out on his shield tonight, did not tap out, did not submit. It was a referee stoppage that allowed Jon Moxley to retain the Continental Championship. The match is over.
Ooh.
The Death Riders, Pac, Wheeler
Why the
Yuta,
Death Riders coming out?
Daniel Garcia now to ringside to congratulate the leader, Jon Moxley.
He said, bro, looking like Teddy.
He knows he's ready to fight. Boy, does he ever. Look at this.
Konosuke Takeshita gave Jon Moxley very nearly all he could handle. Moxley improbably escaping the raging fire, Nigel.
Somehow, but Takeshita escaping the Death Rider from the top rope as well.
That was a great match.
Two men who move up a level, if that's even possible, with victory and defeat.
Two of the finest professional wrestlers that you will ever see.
Oh, Takeshita ain't shaking his hand. Nah, go shake his hand, big dog. What you doing? What you doing? Get your ass back in there. We need that babyface turn, man. You ain't DCF no more.
Takeshita, with second thoughts, he did it his way, not the Don Callis family way.
That's a great call. That match exemplifies everything that AEW is about. Incredible competition, fighting to the very end, amazing.
Jon Moxley did more than just retain the Continental title. He earned the respect of Konosuke Takeshita.
Jon Moxley, a well-deserved victory here tonight. Really elevated his game, I think, to a new level, Tony.
Yeah,
I think so.
And how can he, a guy
I'd say
who is
Mox is
so
babyface right now.
elevate his game to a new level? You watched it right here tonight. Because he faced one of the greats. No doubt.
Who the fuck? Another person?
Lights out once again.
Who is this? Who is it this time? Bruh, I don't know who it is this time. Who is that? Bryan Danielson? Oh, it's Ospreay. Oh, he's coming back for Mox? Oh, bro. He's coming back for Moxley? Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. Is he there? Is he there? Is he there, bro? He's there. Let's go. Whoa. Whoa, we're so elevated. Oh, man. Will Ospreay back? Real Graps is back, baby. Real Mox versus Ospreay is crazy. Oh, man. Revolution is cooking. Oh, they're gonna brawl right now? Are they finna brawl right now? Oh. Oh. Bro, wanna fight right now? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, he didn't play. Oh, my God. Yo, he's frying his shit. He's frying him. God damn. Yo. God damn. Yo, he's frying their shit. Oh my goodness. Ospreay. Golly. Yo. Nah. Will Ospreay. Yeah, this the best in the world, bro. This the best in the world right now, bro. God damn. Yo.
Forget about ring rust. Will Ospreay is made of iron. And he looks great too. Look at this.
Holy bro. I guess he's not changing his style. Mister, when I come back, I might not be the same Ospreay. Yeah. He said, fuck it, mate. He said, I'm crazy. Ospreay went crazy, bro. He went crazy, Anna. He went crazy.
Before he flies again in an AEW ring.
A dramatic return by the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay.
Oh, man.
Well, I try my best to be impartial, gentlemen, but hearing that has put a smile on my face. Will Ospreay back in All Elite Wrestling. And John Moxley, Nigel, he's worked his way back into the fans' hearts, but he still has some crimes of the past to pay for.
Talk about the hearts of the fans. They are beating faster, not only in Los Angeles, but what a night it's been. And we've got plenty more to come.
Fans, let's take you back to earlier tonight, the Revolution 0 Hour. It was Willow Nightingale looking to defend her TBS championship against colossal Lena Cross. Nightingale barely escaped that match with a shoulder injury, but then Divine Dominion, the assault on Willow after the bell. And now our colleague, remarkable Renee Paquette, with an update.
Willow Nightingale successfully defended her TBS championship earlier tonight on 0 Hour against Lena Cross, but it was after the bell that Lena Cross and Megan Bain viciously attacked Willow. Willow, have you been cleared to compete to defend the titles tonight?
Bro, you said bro have me crying? Bro, I ain't gonna lie, Anna, he had me hyped.
There because that's
he had me
what double
hyped.
champ Willow does, and I can't let Harley down. This is more than just me. This is about us together. And these girls are gonna get payback. So Megan, Lena,
We are sick of your shit. Come on, girl, we got this. Let's go make them feel the wrath. Good luck, ladies.
Yeah, I got this.
Anything but the typically bubbly demeanor of the champions, understandably so, but a tall test ahead, no pun intended. Babes of Wrath, Divine Dominion, next for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship.
Grand Slam Australia, the Women's World Tag Team Championship is on the line.
Wait a second.
What in the world?
Lena Cross.
Then you send out Lena Cross to attack us? That's a big bitch.
These three women stand over the champs.
Is this a vision of what is still to come?
Lena Cross has made a great difference, and since her arrival here in AEW.
What do you think? Revolution? Those two thorns in our side?
I think we're in over our heads here.
Two towering Amazons, Mega Cross, have all the momentum.
Every time we've gone out there, we've overcome the odds. We are the very first AEW Women's Tag Team Champions for 94 days. So we're gonna go out there, give it our all for these.
You know what, Willow, you're right.
Buckle up, ladies. We're going big town.
This contest is going for a 60-minute time limit is for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the Colossal, Megasis, Megan Bain, Divine Dominion.
Tony, you see a team like Lena Cross and Megan Bain. They passed the eye test. You would think that they would have an advantage in most professional wrestling matches, but tonight,
Holy,
damage done.
holy.
I think doubly so.
Tony Khan, this. Yo, what are you doing to me, Tony Khan, with this pay-per-view? What are you doing to me, bro? Golly, bro. I was saying it too. I would be greedy for wanting Ospreay to return too, yo. Tony Khan said, "Don't worry, bro." He said you could be greedy because he said I got a lot to give you. Holy shit, Cope and Christian, then fucking Ronda Rousey, then Will Ospreay. Yikes. And they're about to use these tag titles right here too. You know that, right?
Nigel, building on Tony's point, sure, Lena Cross suffered some wear and tear in that TBS Championship match with Willow Nightingale on 0 Hour, but definitely Willow Nightingale coming out the worst for wear.
Yeah, if you are the Divine Dominion, you've got to look at it as collateral damage. Lena Cross certainly able to continue to take the fight to the baby. Contrary to your earlier statements, Tony, you've decided perhaps to focus on the less experienced, yet 100% Harley Cameron.
Harley, Megan Bain, too strong, belly-to-belly suplex.
Well, it's the old divide and conquer theory that always works, seemingly, in tag team wrestling. Here's the fact: they threw Willow towards the ring post. Willow got out of the way, but still hit hard on the floor on the outside.
It's not a terrible strategy, let's be honest. Once you take out the more experienced tag team partner, especially with two people.
Oh, Lena Cross, powerful lariat cover. Two
competitors, the size and power of Megan Bain and Lena Cross. It seemed like a pretty easy equation.
And Nigel, to that point, Willow Nightingale seemingly already incapacitated. Perhaps they know, the Divine Dominion know that they have that up their sleeve. They can attack Willow Nightingale if need be, but now trying to soften up Harley Cameron. As a lateral press, two.
The energetic, sweet Harley Cameron, who has come a long, long way over the last year or two. Has progressed a lot as both a competitor and a human being.
Nah, this
now, all she's got to be concerned about is
Revolution. There's no way this show is supposed to be this good, bro. We didn't even get. They didn't even get to my match. They didn't even get to Bandito Andrade. Golly, bro. Nah.
Megan Bayne.
Nah, man.
Hit that elbow strike for lunch. And
I
Harley,
need it though, yo.
pouring on a flurry.
So I need the WW to step their shit up, yo.
To Megan Bayne.
Yo, why does this keep doing this? They gotta belt up Megan Bayne. I ain't gonna lie, I might go on the stream. CRT kind of acting up. He on Triller too, bruh. What's going on? What's going on?
To make a tag.
She's willing
said what?
to do it, of course. But can she?
Bro, and I could be even faster, bro. I'm gonna upgrade my PC soon.
But Willow Nightingale made the tag.
Shit gonna get crazy,
and
bro.
with one arm, Willow Nightingale trying to fight off both members of Divine Dominion.
She's still fighting.
Copyright, yeah, I was, but yeah. I guess as long as it's not over a minute to where you monetize it off of it, you're straight.
Watch out behind you.
That shit do be a lot of work though, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, yo.
Valley driver.
That's a great move, but not with a bad shoulder.
I do, yo. It's because I got fucking caught up in
Now
work.
comes Harley Cameron without a tag.
Yeah.
Champions with the advantage. At least for the moment, double hammer throw. Reverse.
I had some like teenage boy too. Or I don't even know if he was a teenage boy. I think it might have been a grown ass man. He hit me up. He wanted to be my clipper. I was like, no. I was like,
Challengers ready for it.
I was like, I don't know if I can have someone on payroll to be a clipper.
Too strong, too big.
And the splashes in the corner. The challengers very quickly turn the tables on the babes. Collide in the center of the ring, then taken down by Lena Cross and Megan Bayne.
You do get a sinking feeling that the longer this goes. Watch this ripcord back. No, whoa.
German suplex with the addition of the boot in the face from Megan Bayne.
The longer this goes, the more
They're
it
already
favors
calling this,
Lena Cross and Megan Bayne to leave Los
they're already saying
Angeles
this got
as the AEW
show of the
Women's
year
Tag Team
potential so
titles.
far.
But don't count Willow Nightingale out just yet. The first woman in AEW history to hold two AEW titles simultaneously.
Whoa. The jackhammer looks like.
It's like what you said. It's because
Lena Cross away earlier tonight, but Lena escapes.
This time it's Cross who's one step ahead. Oh, decapitating the champion.
Bro, that's why I'm saying we haven't seen the best matches yet, bro. Like shit is crazy. Like this is crazy.
1, 2, 3.
My God.
Oh my goodness. Just like that? Oh my goodness. It's about time they belt up Megan Bayne though. You feel me? I'm not mad at it. Golly, that was dominant though. Yeah, they ain't about to lose those titles for a while, bro. Nah, I saw on 0 Hour. But still, golly.
Attempting to persevere. But these two remarkable athletes, too much for the
bro, we was talking.
Megan Bayne and Lena Cross were like a juggernaut. The former champions, a barrage of offense, and they just could not hold on to the AEW Women's Tag Team titles. Megan Bayne tried on a number of occasions with Penelope Ford and Rita Shafir to take the titles. With Lena Cross, third time was most definitely the charm.
New AEW Women's World Tag Team
He knows what he's doing though. Megan Bayne should have been a champion by now. But her and Lena Cross together, yeah, I like that.
Well, up next, who is the most dangerous man in all Elite Wrestling. We will find out if it is Swerve Strickland or Brody King.
Here's a
I'm not mad at all.
to the AEW roster. Every one of you is on notice. I will remind you who the most dangerous man in AEW still is. Swerve!
I agree, bro. And this isn't even me sharing on TNA, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just like we gotta be real with ourselves, yo. Like AEW and TNA, they're not in the same fucking realm, brother. like they're not, bro. Like and I love me some TNA. You feel me? But like we gotta start like calling shit real. You feel me? There's a clear number 1 and there's a clear number 2 right now. And all I'm saying is number 2 is putting up some pretty good product right now. You feel me? To where I feel like they can be competitors to number 1 with the right signings, and they keep getting some of these signings. David Finlay was crazy to me. Ronda Rousey is fucking insane. I want to see his gear. You know he always does some nerd shit, some nerd Marvel shit. I want to see some fire nerd shit. Oh my god. What's good with all the chains, buddy? Who is he, Candyman? Why you got a hook? Who is he? Yeah. On Dynamite.
Nigel McGuinness has stepped out. The American driver, Brian Danielson, has stepped in. And Brian, you are no stranger to Swerve Strickland and the danger he presents. You met him one-on-one at Wembley Stadium with your career on the line. What lessons would you impart from that match to Brody King?
Well, it's really hard to say because that, to me, was a very different Swerve Strickland. I mean, we saw him become the most dangerous man in AEW, but for a second, it seemed like he had matured into a more confident performer where he's confident in himself and in his wrestling ability. He seems to have gone back to his old ways, and this is a completely different Swerve Strickland than the man I beat it all in.
Did you create that? I hope not.
We did not see a very lighthearted dance from Prince Nana. He walked to the ring and he realized what Swerve Strickland is about to face.
From Van Nuys, California, weighing 285 pounds.
Alright, this match is gonna be a little different, nigga. These two, they about to just hit each other, bro. Like there's not gonna be no flips or nothing around these. They just hitting each other. Yeah. Ricky's cool with him, Rodney. He's from Baltimore.
Van Nuys, California is not an easy place.
That's Ricky's man's, yo.
Brody King learned a lot of tough lessons
Brody King.
in that neighborhood, and he feels compelled almost to show Swerve Strickland, Tony, some of those lessons if Swerve truly wants to refer to himself as the most dangerous.
I told him his fucking ring name, right?
When Brody last week broke that chain, it was an amazing thing that happened. Swerve, the look of concern, shock on his face. Look at the fans, man. They're into this one. It hasn't even started.
You know they have to start the fuck ice chants.
Yeah, don't want to do that.
To Tony's point, Brian, Swerve Strickland, usually a very strong poker face, but even he was in disbelief when Brody King snapped that chain.
Absolutely. I mean, we were all shocked. I mean, that just goes to show Brody King's strength, power.
Are those in Baltimore?
Swerve got the hands up.
Y'all know Ricky just be fucking talking sometimes. Don't take anything. Y'all know how that goes, bro. Nah.
Brody King, he's been an AEW World Trios champion, but he has not held so.
Wow. That was pretty damn awesome, to be honest with you. That
Swerve was ready for Brody King.
Oh.
Yeah, I may dislike a lot of Swerve Strickland's actions recently, but you can't look at that. You can't take away his ability to hurt people in that ring.
And the lengths he will go to, Brian, to do so.
Like we're seeing right now, Excalibur, just like you said, lengths he'll go, expose the turnbuckle, steel turnbuckle.
And keep in mind, guys, this is not a no disqualification match. So they have to stay within the parameters. Look at the strength. Picking up Brody King like that.
Driving Brody. How do you like that, Brody? Not sure if it was his jaw, his throat that struck the exposed steel of the turnbuckle, but
You're such a tough guy, right? Look at you now.
Brody King, like most professionals, is a man that's had a litany of injuries throughout his career. Broken hand, broken jaw.
I don't like people like that.
Well acquainted with the injury report of his opponent.
So it's
and
numbers.
Somebody with no compunctions about exploiting a previous injury.
That's actually one of Swerve Strickland's biggest assets, is his ability to study his opponents. It's not something he talks about much, but you can see it in every single one of his matches.
Oh,
Brody is holding on like almost like for dear life here. He knows got an exposed floor.
Pair of elbows, and now.
Oh my God, lower back.
The back onto the barricade.
that is nuts.
By Brody King.
You see that sign? It says #1 in violence. That's what Brody King's called himself for years. And look at this. These guys aren't breaking any rules, and it's about as violent as it gets.
But they need to be cognizant of the count of the referee. As Brody sends Swerve into the barricade once again.
I got to be honest, if I'm the referee, I let this one go a little bit. These guys have so much animosity towards each other.
That's where the referee's discretion does come in, Brian.
Yeah, I think Stephon Smith doing a good job of that thus far.
Now Brody, the cover. Swerve able to kick out.
That was a great play. Stephon Smith is out there reminding them to stay within the rules, knowing that they're going to go outside the boundaries of it probably a little.
Nah, I get that. You don't want to be associated with
But neither man wants to lose this match.
Yeah, you chilling.
Oh, what a crowd. What an event and what a venue.
Sold out for the Crypto.com arena,
That's
legendary.
crazy. You said you was feeling uncomfortable, bro?
So many championships won in this building across any number of sports, but tonight it is all about professional wrestling.
Brody King is just so powerful.
I thought he was going to send him over to the other corner, but no, he's just going to wail on him here in this corner.
If Brody King can keep this match at this pace, a slower pace, hard hitting, I think that really favors him. The beginning of this match, how quick it was, I think that really favors Swerve.
These two men seem content to just throw haymakers at one another. Brody, a right hand, but Swerve intercepts it, and now attacking the wrist, the forearm. I mentioned Brody was Wembley Stadium where he broke that arm for the first time. And now Swerve wrenching back on the fingers. Stephon Smith, the referee, admonishing Swerve Strickland, but the damage already done by Swerve.
God, look at the pain on the face of Brody, man. Pain on the face, he fights back though.
Oh my gosh, but look at what Brody King's doing right now.
He's bending him back.
And look at Swerve is tapping out, but this is not a legal hold. Swerve was tapping.
How many times I gotta tell you? Get in the ring.
As Brody now.
Oh my gosh!
Backbreaker on the corner of the steps. The second time that Brody Let's attack the lower back of Swerve.
I don't know, guys. I don't know how this one is going to end, but neither man is going to be able to go backstage feeling pretty good. It's going to be a lot of bumps and bruises, a lot of people going back to see the doc after this one.
Well, that's what you get when you get the most dangerous man in AEW versus the #1 in violence.
Yes, absolutely.
And I mean, also, these two men, they just see the ring in a completely different way. Look at how they've used the ring as a weapon, the steps as a weapon, the barricades as a weapon.
I'm the same way. I don't like people who do too much in public. Because it's like, bro, like, just chill. Like you said. Yeah.
Oh, God. Swerve hit his, looked like hit his shoulder. Or, I don't know.
Nah, Anna, there really isn't, bro.
Tried to get his foot down,
they
but
really
the
be on the
downward
20s,
force from
like,
Brody
constantly. Like, they don't stop.
Compressed Swerve driving him into the flooring here, the Crypto.com arena.
And again, we're watching the referee be very lenient here.
And no one wants to see it as we take another look at this.
Yeah, he hits. Left shoulder, maybe, I'm not sure.
Either way, the lower back most certainly affected Brian. And that's been Brody's target throughout this match. Or should I say fight?
Yeah, this is not a normal professional wrestling match, but neither of these two men are normal professional wrestlers. Oh my gosh!
The pump kick connecting flush with the jaw of Brody King. A second.
That was on the throat, I do believe, side of the head at least.
Swerve. Oh, chopped at the knee of Brody, and what does Swerve have in mind?
Try to powerbomb him on this apron. And he did.
Golly.
What a feat of strength by Swerve Strickland, but a devastating powerbomb. They have turned the tide against Brody King.
That's a great call. It was more impressive picking him up as it was
Bro,
powerbombing him down.
You seen that too? I wanted to say something, but you was talking. That was crazy.
Swerve Strickland had to work against gravity to get that one, Tony.
He did. I don't think we're surprised by what we're seeing, guys, between these two. Look at strength. That takes some great core strength to get that done.
Brian, as you mentioned, it's not about the violence that these two men are willing to employ. It's about the inventiveness of how they're executing the violence.
Yeah, they just see the ring in a completely different way than 99.9% of other wrestlers. I mean, they just see every aspect of it. Instead of seeing just a turnbuckle, you see Swerve sees it as a way to break somebody's fingers, or what is he going to do with Brody King?
Ronda Rousey has a UFC fight in
his face into that. You see that steel ring? There's a bolt there. Yeah. There is no give there.
I think Brody King is winning.
That's just pure metal.
That's crazy.
Swerve maybe think a curb stomp into the exposed steel.
Yo, yes. She's trying to dick me. Oh my God. Yeah, he would have stomped his face in that.
Rises to his feet and whips Swerve into the buckles instead, but luckily for Swerve, the padding still on the top and middle.
Had Swerve got that stomp on the Brody's head on that bolt, I don't know, guys. That match, I think it would have ended the match.
Yeah, I don't know how you remain conscious if something like that happens.
Brody now perched on the top rope, trying to bring Swerve up to his feet. Swerve, though,
they still have
slips
a lot of
between
matches.
the legs, and now once again chops at the knee.
These are great tactics by Swerve, attacking the knee when he's in a vulnerable position.
Brody, though, back elbows knock Swerve into the ring, and Brody.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
A diving body press, and that undersells. What a feat of agility that was.
Exactly. It was great. Oh.
Brody into the corner. The barks ring out in Los Angeles.
Brody better hold
they barking in Los Angeles. Cannonball.
Swerve against the buckle that he exposed. The steel, the naked steel. And Brody drive Swerve down. 1, 2. Oh, Swerve able to kick out.
God, and Swerve is in a lot of pain as well. Again, take a look at this cannonball into the steel. Ooh.
Then you see the back of the middle of Swerve's thoracic spine going straight into that steel.
You see genuine worry, concern on the face of Swerve Strickland, and you see determination etched on Brody King's. Brody, the sleeper in the ropes. This is how he defeated MJF in the Eliminator match.
I think Brody King's winning. Did you hear me the first off?
Swerve drops. But crucially for Swerve, Brian, to the outside of the ring, Brody has to bring him back in to finish him off to win the match.
Yeah, Brody King has to go outside. He needs to get Swerve back in the ring. But Swerve, I mean, how rarely have we seen Swerve in a position like this?
Oh, Brody.
Oh, my gosh.
Did he take a gonzo bomb on the floor?
Brody's thinking.
Oh, but Swerve, an elbow, and an escape from Strickland. Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh, my God.
No, no.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. A vertebrae on the concrete would be crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
That's it. Roll him in the ring.
It was a move just like that, Brian. That Swerve Strickland took Kenny Omega out of action. It was on the announcement, but still, perhaps even more devastating on the floor.
Yeah, look at this again. Oh my gosh.
Stephon Smith, the official. The 10 count up to 6 now. Does Brody King have the resolve?
I wish Cody used to do that every match.
9 and into the ring, but not out of harm's way. Swerve Strickland to the top. Swerve. Stomp.
Saw that one
Is
coming.
that it? Holy. Whoa. 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 House call?
Too early?
Brody King lives by the motto, life is hard, be harder, and he is being
Oh my
hard
gosh.
here tonight.
Oh, he ate that kick.
He ate that shit.
You can hear these fans. Brody King has really won the hearts and minds of these AEW fans.
But he won't go down. He won't go down.
Look at this.
What a man.
Well, he missed.
House call.
That's
it. That's it. That's it.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. I wonder if someone returns here.
Swerve Strickland.
You feel me? Might as well keep the energy up, right?
Brian.
Swerve Strickland claims he's the most dangerous man in AEW. Someone's got to take that into
Not
account.
begin to describe what Brody King put on here
Or
tonight.
I completely agree. I can't believe
Who's
he
his
got
next
out
challenger?
from that vertebraker on the floor.
You see, he's about to attack him. Someone's about to save him.
Unbelievable, man of his size, coming down straight on his neck.
Oh, wait.
Oh, brother, with the cinder block?
Swerve pointed to Prince Nana to go to get some. It's a freaking cinder block.
We have seen Swerve employ the cinder block before. We have seen
With the
Swerve
cinder block, it's crazy.
incapacitate opponents.
Nah, no way,
Former
right?
friends, former partners with the cinder block before. Imagine what Swerve would do when he's intent on proving a point.
Swerve stomped through the cinder block.
He is the length Swerve Strickland is willing to go to.
Oh, Kenny Omega. Oh, shit.
I think we know what that is.
And it's Kenny Omega. Omega, who was taken out weeks ago by Swerve Strickland.
They This liar. Mister, I won't be at AEW Revolution. I have other commitments. Oh, man, bruh. This nerd, yo.
And relief, at least on my part, Brian, that we did not see Swerve complete whatever he had in mind for Brody King.
Yeah, I mean, Brody King has done such a great job in 2026. This has been a banner year for him. I would have hated to have seen what Swerve Strickland had in mind with that cinder block. Thank God for Kenny Omega.
A well-timed return for one of the founding fathers of all elite wrestling.
Ooh, who was that?
But this story between Kenny Omega and Swerve
who was
Strickland
that?
is far from over.
Oh, yeah.
But coming
It's
up
time, baby.
Chris Statlander
It's time for
challenges
the
the Toxic Spider for the AEW Women's World Championship, and it will be the best 2 out of 3 falls.
I was the world champion. I had everything you wanted.
Statlander fought valiantly, but was not enough.
I don't give it.
Tekla, so unruly, so dangerous, so unpredictable.
AEW is toxic, baby! I was bred for that championship. I bleed for that championship, and I still have more blood left to give.
Just tell me how you want to lose, baby, and I can make it happen.
Revolution. 2 out of 3 falls.
All of this means nothing because you're never gonna see this again.
You are afraid of Tekla. Be afraid of what you need to do to keep me down.
I hate this entrance music from Statlander. Well, not hate. I just don't know.
2 out of 3 falls match for the AEW Women's World Championship.
What's good, Dave? You already know the vibes because AEW's on, brother. You know we have to watch AEW.
Prior to the reign of the Toxic Spider as AEW Women's World Champion, Statlander captured the title last year at All Out in Toronto, which made her the first person to have held the AEW Women's World Championship and the TBS Championship. And over the course of her reign, she made successful defenses against Mina Shirakawa, Timeless Toni Storm, Mercedes Moné, Jamie Hayter, and Tekla in her 4.5-month reign.
Yeah, well, it's obvious that she has been one of the more dominant, one of the more successful
Time for the Toxic
women
Spider,
in
man.
AEW. But man, she's facing a crazy woman right
Oh
now.
man, she got a special entrance too.
Die hart arbeiten, freundlich sind und geduldig warten. Und
She gets a special entrance too.
diejenigen, die einfach wissen, dass sie besser sind, sich vordrängen und sich das nehmen, was ihnen zusteht. First, I took your dignity. Then, I took your pride. And now, I take your sanity. Heute Nacht werden wir richtig toxic.
Yeah, she's so fucking cool, dog. The Toxic Spider Tekla. Oh man. Yo, her entrance is so fire too, bruh. Oh yeah.
She is the AEW Women's World Champion.
Bruh, she's fire. She's so fire. Like,
Brian, it was
nah, hell no, hell no.
Dynamite Tekla
She's
battling Chris Statlander.
She's the one that I'm confident. Like she's not losing. Like she's one of the most overacts in the company right now.
You or anyone else, but it may have eclipsed the ferocity.
That Toxic Spider shit, bro. That shit is just so fire.
The first of its kind in all elite wrestling.
I don't deny that at all.
She's way too over the league, I feel like.
It's unfortunate the result of that match came from the Sisters of Sin, Julia Hart and Sky Blue, interfering on behalf of Tekla. But I think that's why Chris Statlander wanted this match, and she wanted 2 out of 3 falls because she thought that loss to Tekla was a fluke.
It's crazy. There's still both trio matches, Texas Death Match and Andrade Bandito.
And Tony,
Golly.
Tekla, since her ascendancy here in
Unless, was the
All
Dogs
Elite
trio
Wrestling
match
has been
on
pinned
pre-show? I don't
twice.
think so.
Once by former AEW Women's World Champion Jamie Hayter, and
They wouldn't
once by
put
former
David Finlay
AEW
on
Women's World
pre-show
Champion
first pay-per-view.
Chris Statlander. Statlander, her task, her job tonight is to pin or submit Tekla for not just the 3rd time in her AEW career, but the 4th
Still 4
as well.
more matches, hell yeah.
Well, let's see what she can do. And
4 bangers left
Tekla to
still.
me has been one of the more impressive women to come into AEW in a long, long time. And I mean, her record, as you talked about, proves it.
Street saying Britt Baker returns after this match.
It looks like when she walked in, it looked like something right out of a vampire movie. Just really creepy, scary, but talented.
Tony, we saw last night on Collision, Chris Statlander willingly
Yeah, I seen that
gave
match.
up her back,
She won with a
accepted
roll
all
up.
of the lashes from the leather belt by Tekla.
The only pre-show match that I didn't see was the
to
Big Boom.
paraphrase her, did not think Tekla was prepared to go to the levels that Statlander is to go to regain the championship.
Yeah, we just got hammered. Hammered.
You gonna learn today, buddy.
Statlander grip around the throat of Tekla and just backs the champion into the corner. Brian, you've been in your fair share of best 2 out of 3 falls matches.
Tekla's so
Pacing
fire.
yourself is crucial.
Absolutely, but I think both of these women have almost endless gas tanks. I mean, from what we've seen of either of them, I haven't seen either of them get tired in a match. I think the effect of a 2 out of 3 fall match in this case will be more psychological. Whoever will get the first fall will have the advantage.
For Statlander, the one to press the pace. The assault on Tekla. Hammer throw across the ring. Tekla. She's being whipped around by the challenger Statlander.
It is 2 out of 3 falls.
Awaiting.
This is about to be a
the jaw
banger.
of Statlander. Now Tekla, perhaps trying to.
If TK's not a coward, I would just let Tekla get both falls.
Oh, no, Statlander freed herself.
Great escape.
Challenger was ready for it. And now Tekla, the head bounced off the turnbuckle pad, that very thin padding that we saw in the last match, Brian. That is nothing but solid steel under there.
Oh my God.
It was really cool, I think, for a lot of fans to see exactly what's underneath
Oh my
those
goodness.
turnbuckle pads.
And it's really cool to see this display from Statlander.
Golly,
Power that
Tekla.
we've seen so many times.
Oh, you talk about Chris Statlander?
Is hooked, and Tekla able to kick out. Statlander now has take a look at that superplex sliding lariat.
That's the big stat daddy, bro.
And a second one dished out by Statlander. It's the leg. Tekla able to break free. Brian, we've seen from Chris Statlander, not a one-trick pony. Sure, she has the power, but she can fly, and she has quite a bit of refined technique as well.
Well, she's learned from a lot of great people, including Orange Cassidy.
The catapult sends Tekla hard in the corner. Yeah, we've seen Statlander employ that seatbelt, that pinning predicament, Tony.
She hit, Tekla hit 2 turnbuckles. One up, then one on the way down.
The discus lariat.
Oh man, Tekla. Oh man, Tekla.
Showing her
With the
flexibility.
Matrix move already
Avoids
into
it,
the
looks for
spear.
the
Oh
spear,
no,
but
no, no.
Statlander almost ragdolling the champion, but
Oh, that's a fall
finds
right
her
there.
feet,
That's a fall
finds
right
a
there.
pinning attempt. Now Tekla
Ah,
roundhouse kick.
Golly.
Just as Statlander was coming up for air, Tekla made her pay. Ooh, 3 successive shots. Cover made. Lateral press, the leg hooked. Statlander able to kick out.
Statlander definitely has the power advantage, but you can see there, Tekla I think has the agility advantage and the ability to come at people with those kicks. Those head kicks were vicious.
Tony, this was the scene last night on Collision.
Yes, sir.
Tekla with that belt.
Yeah, she doesn't care if she gets disqualified.
No, that's right, because she'll retain the championship, but she would lose the first fall, at least.
Paul Turner disarming the champion, but now Statlander hoists up Tekla. Tekla slips behind. The elusiveness of the champion thus far. Now Tekla bridging back. 1, 2, and around the rope. Paul Turner didn't see it, and Tekla takes the first fall.
I like that first fall, man.
Listen, right now Statlander is
Nice little
arguing
cheat.
with the referee, and Tekla stole that one, guys.
And the bodies of both the champion and the challenger, Brian.
The way this show's going, someone got to return after this match to challenge Tekla. It'll probably be Britt Baker.
Absolutely, and that's what makes Tekla such a hard performer to prepare for.
Because they need someone to feed to, you know what I mean? You gotta feed a former world champ.
The match, the second fall will not start. Full steam ahead from Statlander.
Yeah, Statlander's going to approach this second fall a lot differently, I can tell you that.
Chris Statlander at the disadvantage. Tekla needs 1 pinfall or submission to retain her title. Statlander needs 2, and now wrestling with a very palpable sense of purpose.
I'm not gonna lie, I was first, not on the K-pop Demon Hunters thing, and then I watched it, and I was like, I get it, man. But I still don't think the soundtrack was.
A sidestep by the champion. A disastrous
I still don't think the
impact for
soundtrack is better than
challenger.
High School Musical, but that's me. High School
Right now,
Musical.
Tekla stopped the count, goes back out. Oh, my God.
Stomps to the spine, and Tekla is definitely feeling like she has the advantage, like she has Statlander's number.
Why Tekla just dragging her by the hair?
Tekla, Brian, at this point, the champion with the 1 fall advantage can wrestle at her own pace.
She certainly can. I mean, now it's under Tekla's control, this match. You know, I've seen people, and I think I've done it myself. Once you have a 1 fall advantage, you can disqualify yourself in the second fall by doing something really dastardly, but it gives you the pin for the 3rd fall, and you win the match. I wouldn't be surprised if Tekla tries something like that.
Why was she disqualified? What? No, Brian, what are you talking about, bro? Talking about she could disqualify herself for strategy. Why would you do that?
Lateral press.
Which is one of the reasons why I think she's been so successful here in AEW, is she just thinks differently than all the other women here.
I don't think she would disqualify herself, Brian. There you sit.
Packs a punch, too.
Good strategy, though,
Big
my
elbow
boy.
strike. Sends Statlander to the corner, but Stat slips out. Tekla ready for it. Again, the boot. Statlander avoided it earlier. Can she avoid it a second time? No. Tekla wrenching back on the neck of the challenger.
1, 2,
Paul Turner
3,
reminding Tekla that Brian.
And she kept it all the way till
different.
Till just about 5, knowing she has the count of 5 to break the hold, and that's a great strategy. Attacking Chris Statlander's whip.
The exposed head of Statlander punished by the flat of the boot of the Toxic Spider. Cover. Statlander able to escape. Tekla, perhaps on some level, knew that she was not going to win the match. As we take another look at this.
Everything Tekla does with such precision.
Wait a second. Tekla, this is typically the prelude to that vicious spear that she unleashes. Tekla with Statlander in her sight.
Oh my gosh.
A knee and a roundhouse kick. Now Statlander, hammer thrown to the ropes, reversed by Tekla. Statlander comes back with a lariat.
The spear did not work because she did Tekla too much time to get there.
Back suplex by the challenger. Now Statlander covers. Far leg hook. Tekla. Her turn to escape. Statlander wrestling from behind. Tekla with a 1 fall advantage. carry. Oh, wait a second, Statlander ascending the ropes.
Let's go,
Punishing elbow
Tekla.
strikes from Tekla. Freed herself from the grip of Statlander. Ooh,
Yo. Oh.
wild right hand. It's Tekla on the ascent. Statlander stunned, at least for the moment, in the ropes, or on the top turnbuckle. Tekla. Seen her use this spider suplex before. Oh, but Statlander ready for
Oh my
a
gosh.
headbutt by the challenger.
Oh, Statlander
Just
about to,
comes right back up.
She gonna throw her right off of this shit, man.
A second. But Tekla rises up, looks her opponent in the eyes, and uncorks an elbow strike into the jaw.
Tekla's great at generating power from this position. We've sseen her do it numerous times. Let's see if she can hit the spider superplex.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Tekla different, bro.
And now
Tekla
the
different.
task for Chris Statlander becomes all the more onerous. Tekla only been pinned twice in her AEW career. Now Chris Statlander must pin or submit the Toxic Spider twice in succession to reach
Tekla
the Women's World Championship. Well, wait a second, Statlander rolled through.
Yeah, she caught her.
We don't like to see
couldn't
that.
tell it at first, but she caught Tekla.
Cradled the champion, and now Statlander puts on the brakes. Tekla charges in. Oh, Tekla, the spine into the barricade.
The great evasive move by Stat that time. Great evasion.
Tekla just being swung back and forth and again into the barricade by Statlander.
Boy, the strength of Statlander to do that, Brian. How about that?
Yeah, she's incredibly powerful. Great move by Chris Statlander to go in there and break the count as well.
Statlander just dragging her opponent back towards the face first.
Oh my gosh.
First into the top step, the corner of the top step went Tekla.
That's a great call. I saw that too. The corner of the top step. Whoa.
Chris Statlander, she said that a very potent reminder to Tekla last night on Collision. And Statlander did not believe Tekla had what it
Took her
takes
head off.
to beat Statlander twice tonight, and Statlander showing the length she's willing to go to. Cover, two. Tekla, though, able to kick out.
You can see Tekla doesn't even want to give up one fall. That was a great kick out by Tekla.
I said it, yo. She shouldn't get up the fall. That would be fire.
Think about the message it sends, not just to Chris
It would be
Statlander,
so fire if she just
but
won
the entire
2-0.
locker room in All Elite Wrestling. If Tekla was able to defeat Chris Statlander, the first woman to have held the AEW Women's World Championship, TBS Championship in her career, if Tekla was able to defeat her in 2 straight falls.
That would be incredible. I think she's already got a psychological advantage to a lot of the women because of the attacks of her and the Sisters of Sin.
Right now, Tekla is just wailing away, and Statlander eating every one of it.
The overhand shot. Oh, Tekla with the spit in the face of Statlander, but Statlander, the paintbrush. Tekla escaped the waist lock. Now, Tekla. The legs
I think
wrapped
Tekla
around
wins.
the head
I don't think it's time for
of
that title run to end.
Statlander. The arm captured, and Statlander drops to a knee, Brian.
Yeah, this hold attacks both the neck and the arm, and you see her pulling back on the fingers.
Right.
Tekla, she's attacking so many different joints here.
But Statlander to her feet, frees her arm.
Great escape.
Tekla inverted. Saturday, Sunday
That's
Night
it.
Fever. 1, 2, 3.
Oh man, tied up.
For the third time in Tekla's AEW career, she has been pinned, but that is not enough to regain the AEW Women's World Championship for Statlander.
Wow, great execution on that, and great escape to get there.
That's right, Tony. That was an excellent counter. One Tekla couldn't have seen coming.
Now the challenger with the advantage. They are squared up at 1 fall apiece.
Well, look at this. Tekla is still down. Paul Turner checking, but Statlander back.
Is she feigning injury, or is she actually injured?
That's the question.
Yeah, but the match is restarted now.
Statlander going right back to it. Tekla escapes, now gouging the eyes of Statlander.
Oh, there goes the ref.
I think that head.
Time for the shenanigans to happen.
Paul Turner square in the jaw. And now the door is wide open. Oh.
There you go. Kick the referee. Crying out loud.
Oh, but she has to be careful of the disqualification, because I think if she gets disqualified here, I think she loses the title.
And she's got a freaking belt, and we know what she wants to do with it.
The referee's belt. Tekla, very formidable with that leather in her hand. Very malicious. Oh, Statlander.
Oh my gosh.
Now Statlander needs to be careful here too.
And Paul Turner sees Statlander using his belt to lash the champion. Could result in disqualification for Statlander, but Statlander.
Ain't no way they're using the referee's belt. That's crazy.
Oh, wait a second. Statlander for a second.
Oh. But there's no ref, girl.
But no one there to count the fall. Statlander. Oh, wait. Sky Blue, Julia Hart, the Sisters of Sin, and Statlander with the belt in hand.
Wow, she's fighting off all of them here. Look at her. Look at her go. Yes.
A pitched battle for the challenger, Brian. Statlander.
You knew the Sisters of Sin could come out at any point. Oh, Statlander's got to be careful. Paul Turner's back in the ring.
And Turner, he didn't
the ref. Hey, yo, he's like, how did you get my belt? How did you get my belt? Oh, damn. Got her ass.
And now,
time for a stomp.
The stomp.
Golly. One more?
Rattled, but
For good measure?
not done yet.
Oh, no, she's going to do it again?
A second stomp from the Toxic Spider.
Yeah.
And now
And still. And still.
3.
And still toxic.
The winner of the match and still AEW Women's World Champion.
We love to see it.
Toxic Spider. Tekla.
When it was just Tekla and Chris Statlander one-on-one, they were on level terms, Brian, but you alluded to it earlier. And it came to be true. The Sisters of Sin once again proving to be the difference maker.
Who's gonna stop Tekla?
Of the 16th AEW Women's World Champion.
Damn, look at that.
It's going to be so hard for any challenger to combat Tekla and the Sisters of Sin. They're so good at getting the referee out of the way and making it an unfair advantage for Tekla.
Yo, they're holding her back.
Well, Tekla now in her reign as AEW Women's World
spit on
Champion
it.
has dethroned or fended off the challenge by not just one, but 2 former AEW Women's World Champions. Fans, we want to thank Baltimore's own Turnstile for providing the official theme song of AEW's Revolution, Never Enough, off their Grammy Award-winning album. You can listen to it right now on Spotify and Apple Music. Next, the AEW World Trios Championship is on the line. Mark Davis, Kyle Fletcher, Kazuchika Okada look to defend against Jet Speed and the talisman of CMLL, Mystico. MJF loaded up that right hand with a dynamite diamond ring.
You wrote a check, and we cashed it.
We have new champions.
I just can't help but feel like I let my team down when I lost those trios titles.
Kevin, we lost. Our team lost.
Kazuchika Okada, Mark Davis, and Kyle Fletcher.
We have the trios championships. And then when we go to Revolution and we defend the trios titles,
You and I will be teaming with Lucha Libre legend Mystico.
he's a legend. He's amazing.
And we'll take back our trios championship from the Don Callis family.
So I want to see Mike Bailey get a fair shot. He had that match won.
Everyone's gonna have a belt.
Every time I step into the ring, I give it everything I've got. Kyle Fletcher and the entire Don Callis family, you'll get exactly what you deserve.
This next bout, set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit is for the AEW World Trios Championship. Introducing the challenger, the champion Kevin Knight, Speedball, Mike Bailey, and Mystico.
Are they finna wrestle with the mask on? That Kevin Knight heel turn tonight gonna hit like crack, bruh. Yeah, he came out looking like this too with Mystical and all them. Don Callis family got varsity jackets now. That's funny.
And their opponents, they are the AEW World Trios Champions, the Pro Star Kyle Fletcher, the Mozilla Mark Davis, and the AEW International Champion, the
Bro, I'm telling you, that's why the Hangman. Bro, that's why the Hangman stipulation makes sense. Because when Okada wins that title, he's not losing it for an entire year.
It seems that way. I was thinking the same thing with those jackets. All different colors of pink, red, and gold, if you will. It harkens back to those days. Great call.
And Brian, Kevin Knight, Speedball Mike Bailey, former AEW World Trios champions in Jet Set Rodeo, their then partner, Hangman Adam Page, understandably, with other things on his mind tonight. But Mystico,
Yeah, those jackets are tough.
one of the most decorated athletes in Lucha Libre history, is not a bad alternative.
I would go even further. I think Mystico is likely the greatest superstar in Lucha Libre since the days of El Santo. And, I mean, I hate to hurt Don Callis' feelings if he's listening, but I'd love to see them be the new Trios champions if only it means Mystico would be coming into AEW more often to defend the Trios championships.
Kevin Knight told Forbes on Teaming with Mystico, he said, Los Angeles, where I really own my craft. Another full circle moment that I can't wait for. Teaming with someone like one of the biggest superstars ever, Mystico, is incredible.
Just like the crossover between All Elite Wrestling and CMLL, the most epic crossover continues with the Justice League Elite Betrayed. You can get your limited edition copy of DC and AEW book number 2, available with 3
That's
variant
crazy about the wrestling with the mask.
at your friendly local comic book store.
That transition is why you're the man, Excalibur. One of the reasons. Here we go, man.
Thanks, Tony. Mystico. Kazuchika Okada.
It's incredible that we're starting this match off with Mystico and Okada.
I was thinking the same thing. Can you beat this?
Okada, back return on Mystico. Mystico, though, nimbly to his feet, takes down Okada. And for fans that are unfamiliar with the early days of Kazuchika Okada's career, Brian, this may seem like a bit of a mismatch, but Okada actually began his career in Mexico, training in Mexico City under Ultimo Dragon.
I was actually on Okada's, on the show of Okada's first match in the main event of that show, and he was already very well versed in Lucha Libre.
Okay, so I'm surprised that Kevin Knight and Speedball are wrestling with mask on. I thought the mask was coming in to honor Mystico, but they're actually going to wrestle with it, right? So is this a good strategy, do you think? They're used to it?
Surprising tactic, I can tell you from firsthand experience. The mask does affect your breathing, especially if you're not accustomed to wrestling in it. I mean, as Dunkzilla, Mark Davis tags in, swing and a miss. Kevin Knight avoids it. Knight, Now, Kyle Fletcher grabbed Kevin Knight from behind. When Davis, though, immediately looking for the sleeper. Remember, the Continental Classic to close out 2025, Brian. Kevin Knight picked up the biggest singles victory of his career when he pinned Kazuchika Okada in group stage action.
Look at that. Look at that!
Kevin Knight.
Yo, for a second, I thought Kevin Knight was Bandito, bro.
Crossbody, you saw Kyle Fletcher too late to prevent the damage being done. Swing and a miss.
That's great. They really look like luchadors too. They really look like some luchadors.
What an incredible match that was. One of the greatest matches in the early part of 2026 by far.
Now Mystico underneath Okada. Tijeras takes down the international champion. Crossbody momentum carried through. Overhand shot. Mystico, Escalera.
Oh my God.
The arm drag takes down Okada. And his momentum carries him out to the floor. Okada. A bit beleaguered here.
So he goes to the same guy Ray be going to,
As Mystico tope suicida. Brian, a true tope suicida, leading with a head on that one.
Incredible.
Yeah, he looked up. When he went to the ropes, his eyes came right up. Wow.
It's now Mystico, Knight, and Bailey. Mystico gets the leg swept out. Davis takes down Bailey to the midsection of Kyle Fletcher. It's now Kevin Knight. Again, looking for that DDT, but Knight, sent to the floor, almost like a reverse drop kick to his own partners.
I don't know, if anybody's close to indestructible in AEW, it's got to be Big Mark Davis.
You saw that bright red handprint on the chest of the Rainmaker, Kazuchika
They
Okada.
should keep
That
the
is
mask
courtesy
on. The mask are fire.
of the legend of Lucha Libre, Mystico.
He ripped the mask off?
Usually Davis and Don Callis. But
yeah, I know. That's right.
I was about to say he ripped the mask off Kevin Knight because I heard them chanting asshole.
Yeah, mask is off. It's off of Kevin Knight.
Yo, look at Mike Bailey trying to cover his face like they're really luchadors.
Exactly.
Yo, they're funny.
I know Mark Davis is doing it.
Look at him, he's covering his face like he's a real luchador.
But I think that actually helps the vision of Kevin Knight and Speedball Mike Bailey. Excalibur, as you said, helps their breathing.
Mystical covering his face. Yo, they're funny.
Vision becomes an
If
issue.
y'all boys don't lock in.
As Davis now kneeling on the chest, pinning predicament. Knight, though, able to kick out. Mark Davis last night on Collision, Tony, just exerted his will on Commander. I mean, it was competitive, but it was lopsided at times. Davis,
I don't think anybody has run through Commander like that since he's been here. It was a dominant performance. We didn't expect it, really. We thought it would be more of an even match, but listen, there's going to be a lot more Commander coming back in the future, no doubt.
Davis, I mean, he showed that he was prepared for somebody well-versed in the arts of Lucha Libre, but Kevin Knight leaves his feet, connects with the lariat, takes down Fletcher. We talked about Kevin Knight's victory over Kazuchika Okada, the Continental Classic. Brian Speedball, Mike Bailey. He downed Kyle Fletcher in the group stage, the Continental Classic last year.
And not only that, this past Wednesday, it looked to me like Speedball Mike Bailey had Kyle Fletcher beat for the TNT Championship if it weren't for Don Callis' family interference.
That is always seemingly the case.
I would say that Don Callis is very conspicuous by his absence tonight, but I don't want to bring him out to the commentary table. Fletcher just hucks Bailey.
That's some great teamwork by two men, Fletcher and Davis, who came into AEW as a team.
And perhaps the best Australian tag team of all time, Aussie Open, Kyle Fletcher and Mark Davis. The dropkick on target by Okada, but Mystico struggling mightily to free himself from the grip of Okada, make it in time to break up the pinning predicament.
Still think Okada's dropkick is the best in the business. I mean, we have some great dropkicks, but man.
Tony, I think you were saying something very similar last year when Okada was wrestling Kevin Knight, and then Kevin Knight unleashed an absolute corker on the jaw of Okada.
Okay, maybe he'll do it again here. Let's see. Let's just say we've got some phenomenal athletes. That's like one right there. Look at Mystico go.
That's underneath the lariat of Davis. Takes down Godzilla, but Okada seizing on the legend in silver.
That TR is obviously Excalibur, one of his primary moves.
Mystico, the Gamengiri, catch Fletcher while he was up on the top. Now Mystico, Escalera once again. 2 for 1 for Mystico.
Oh, what a star. What an absolute mega star.
What did Cody Rhodes say? In the first Sin Cara, you know, the dude that used to fuck up all the time.
On his feet, but Okada and Fletcher did not see jet speed. Perched on the top, and they came down.
Yeah, all them lights on you, bro. Probably overthinking it.
Watch out here, guys.
Triple topes suicida by the challengers.
I was interested to see how Mystico and Jet Speed would work together, but they're working together great. It might be because Jet Speed has toured CMLL a lot recently.
Ryan, that's a great point I was about to bring up, that Jet Speed has been spending quite a bit of time on the weekends competing in Arena Mexico. They most certainly have caught the eye of Mystico, and if there's anybody that knows anything about great trios, it is 1/3 of the CMLL World Trios Champions, Mystico. Tag made, Kazuchika Okada is legal for the champions. And he's calling out Mystico.
Oh, Okada wants a showdown.
caught Mystico a bit low.
I think so.
Okada, hammer throw to the ropes. Rolls through. Deep arm drag takes Okada down.
Arm drag.
Second one. Now Mystico got Okada all tied up and a very narrow escape for the international champion. Okada, shotgun drop kick. Sends Mystico into the corner, but Bailey there with a tag. Okada reverse the tag. Now Bailey tagged out by Kevin Knight. And jet speed. And Proto Okada. A showdown of the portmanteau teams. The two of them at least now back and forth volleys being thrown.
Wow. How about that?
Tony, which drop kick did you think was better?
I don't. I still think it's Okada's drop kick. Oh, okay.
I think Okada's saying he gets better height, hang time on his drop kick, but
Going off with the finger, and he won it back.
hammer throw into the ropes. Okada knew it was coming. Instead, Okada sends Knight into the ropes. Okada a step ahead. Knight for the DDT. Okada duck underneath. Drop kick from the Rainmaker. Thrust kick, but Fletcher on target.
Man, Fletcher, that long reach with those legs.
Okada looking for Rainmaker. Fletcher looking for the sheer drop brainbuster, but instead it's Mystico. Double crossbody.
Oh my gosh.
How about that? John Woo drop kick.
But the moonsault knee drop. And Okada ready for Bailey though. Drives him down and Kevin Knight charges in, but Okada was ready. A leaping hook on Rob from Kevin Knight, but Fletcher there.
Brainbuster.
Here, drop brainbuster. No, Mystico brings Knight back down to earth.
La Mystica.
DDT on Fletcher.
There you go. Could have a stinger right here, I believe, on that shoulder. Here it is again, Brian. Look at this. What a counter. Boom, yes.
Beautiful counter. Planted Kyle Fletcher right on his head.
Right now, Dunkzilla Mark Davis with Speedball Mike Bailey on the apron. Bailey clutching on desperately to the leg of Davis to prevent whatever 1/3 of the Trios champions has in store. Mystico thrust kick. Knight and Bailey thrust kicks of their own. And now the DDT on the apron. Okada trying to hang on. Bailey the knee drop. And Mystico destroyed.
Yikes.
He lost the grip on Fletcher, but he still almost landed like a code red on Kyle Fletcher.
And Fletcher hit the shoulder first.
And Speedball gets tagged in. Speedball has had Kyle Fletcher's number.
Yes, you're right.
Speedball Mike Bailey to the top. Shooting star press 1, 2, no!
Fletcher was trying to get out of the way to roll away, but could not. He could not get to the corner in time.
The thrust kick sends Fletcher back into the corner. Speedball Mike Bailey, he very nearly unleashed us this past Wednesday night, the Flamingo driver. Wait a second. Mark Davis, the chair in hand, the referee distracted. Wait a second, Okada just passed the Trios title belt to Fletcher. Okada, the back of his head, bouncing off the announce desk, and Knight spikes Kyle Fletcher.
You know, that was how they beat Speedball with that belt, but it didn't work this time. Speedball's up on top and well into this.
No way they about to
Here
win.
he goes.
Knees to Fletcher.
They got it.
1, 2, no!
Okay.
Davis pushes the pile, breaks the pinning predicament.
Just too much, Mark Davis, man. Just ran right through.
Not only, Brian, not only did Kevin Knight very nearly pin 1/3 of the AEW World Trios champions, he also would have pinned the TNT champion as well in Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, that's right. If Speedball would have gotten that pinfall right there. Oh, double enziguri. I think he should get another chance at the TNT championship. Oh, beautiful enziguri.
Shocking agility from Dunkzilla Mark Davis.
It just doesn't seem like a man Mark Davis's size should be able to do things like that.
Yeah, he is very special, there's no doubt. Both of them.
Single-handedly hoists up Bailey. Flips Kevin Knight for a loop, and now a gut wrench. Oh, into a pile driver.
What a man.
Intercepted the kick from Bailey. Now close your eyes. And count to 3. Davis 1, 2, no. Mystico there to break it up.
We just watched a one-man destruction team. One-man destruction team, Mark Davis. Wow. These athletes, amazing.
Double sledge by Okada sends Mystico reeling up the ramp. Back inside the ring, the two legal men. Davis building up momentum.
Oh my God.
Bottom on the chin. Did Bailey. 1, 2. Fletcher now. His turn to bail out his Aussie Open partner.
Anybody's match to win.
Brainbuster attempted. Bailey able to avoid it. Triangle moonsault and the tag. Crucially, Kevin Knight legal. And Kevin Knight flies. Takes down Davis. 1, 2. Okada there to break it up. Frenetic pace to this one, Brian.
Yeah, this really benefits, I think, the challengers here.
Yeah, I agree.
They're moving so well. Mystico has so much experience in these trios matches. And Jet Speed is such a phenomenal tag team here in AEW.
Say less.
Mystico.
Nah, I'm watching on the stream, Frank.
Takes out Okada on the floor. And now Kevin Knight ascends to the top, but Kyle Fletcher
Oh my God.
intervenes.
Oh, that kick was right to the face.
Fletcher, we've seen him use the turnbuckle brainbuster from that position in the past. Now Mystico, though. La Mystica!
That's it.
Center of the ring. He's got Fletcher down.
Oh my God.
A time adventure, and wait a second. Kevin Knight.
Oh my God. Are they gonna win?
Can he make it?
Oh shit.
1, 2, 3.
Oh shit. Really? That's crazy. I didn't think they were gonna win. That is crazy.
Freaking far, Excalibur did Kevin Knight go. My God.
Not only did he clear 3/4 of the ring, he cleared Mystico. With Kyle Fletcher trapped in La Mystica. And we
You know what this means, right?
new AEW World
I was
Trio
gonna say,
Champion.
this shit means Hangman
How
is
about this for
definitely
stats? Mystico is a trios champion
not what's the
in
name.
2 different countries.
Oh, you see, that's why I was confused, bro. Because I was thinking Mystico is still CMLL.
Very, very
For the
short-lived.
time has announced Mystico is all elite. Okay,
But I've got to say,
that makes sense. Because I was wondering, I was like, is he gonna be able to commit? That's why I didn't think he was gonna win. See, they just posted it. Wow, Mystico is all elite.
And there you see it on the screen, Mystico.
Wow, that's crazy.
How about that? The fans here love Mystico and listen to his song and the fact he is now.
It's probably like Takeshita, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Signed bold with his home promotion, the oldest professional wrestling promotion on planet Earth, CMLL. But also all elite wrestling.
That's crazy. This damn Sanderson will win.
What a moment for the new AEW World Trios Champion, Speedball Mike Bailey, the Jet Kevin Knight, and the living legend of Lucha Libre. Mystico.
Mystico is all elite. That's crazy. This real quick.
Jet Speed were not separated for long from the AEW World Trios Championships, and Mystico claims his first title in All Elite Wrestling.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
What an intense rivalry.
This is what I came for, baby.
A legend of Lucha Libre in his own right, Andrade El Idolo takes on one of the brightest young stars in the sport, Bandito.
Bro, 3. Still got War Dogs versus Orange Cassidy, Roddy Strong. What's his name?
I grew up
Darby.
watching Andrade in our hometown. Now I'm gonna have him as an opening.
Bandito, he's accepted the challenge by Andrade El Idolo.
Bandito, I hear you are one of the best Mexican wrestlers.
Now that Joey's here, I'm gonna go.
You just Andrade El Idolo fan. I don't know, you wanna fight or you wanna selfie?
Bandito, Andrade, one-on-one. Incoming! He is ready to fight!
3 matches left. Kind of crazy. It is 11 o'clock. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hell, Idolo. Palacio Dorado, Mexico. Andrade. El Idolo. This is why I'm here. This is what I'm here for.
Andrade El Idolo, Mascara Dorada, absolutely tore it up on Collision.
If you somehow missed the match that aired last night on TNT and HBO Max, you owe it to yourself.
I sent it in the Discord,
Seek it
Joey.
out to take in what
In the AEW
amazing spectacle it was.
thread.
Of course, after you finish watching Revolution here tonight.
Recently on CBS Radio, Andrade El Idolo said, I remember this kid, Bandito, is talking about asking me for pictures. Now we're going to fight. He
My
said this was
guy,
a dream match.
Andrade El
At this
Idolo.
moment, the real Latino man, Andrade El Idolo, is the best I have ever been in my career. And I would agree, he's looking great. He's wrestling at a great pace, and of course, he is in the Don Callis family.
Well, and you add to that, this year already, he's beaten Swerve Strickland, he's beaten Kenny Omega, and he came so close to defeating Hangman Adam Page and being in the World Championship match on tonight's show.
From Torreon, Mexico, weighing 289 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Champion.
Now you rooting for Bandito over El Idolo? Yeah. You on something else? Yeah. Okay.
One of the true legends of professional wrestling here in Southern
It's time to put him
California,
down,
Super
El
Dragon.
Idolo.
I was lucky enough to
You
be
gotta keep the
co-founder
pants
of
on
Pro
too. You
Wrestling
don't even
Guerrilla
gotta take the pants off for
alongside
this
of him.
match.
He was somebody that really really presented a lot of opportunities for athletes that grew up outside of this system in Mexico. It was very hard to pierce the veil into CMLL unless you were born into the promotion like Andrade El Idolo was as a third-generation athlete. Bandito, he had to venture to the United States. He had to make his name in Pro Wrestling Guerrilla here in Los Angeles before he could be accepted worldwide. As we are joined at the desk by Don Callis. I knew it was too good to be true.
How about that Mexico now all elite, Don?
Oh, I'm just absolutely thrilled about that. We got a good medical plan here. He's going to need it. Look at all these women and men just dying to get the sweat-soaked T-shirt of Andrade. Bring it out, drink up the liquid.
Oh, for crying out loud, Don.
This man is the talk of pro wrestling right now. Everyone in AEW wants a piece of Andrade.
He's a remarkable athlete, there's no doubt. This is quite a matchup, isn't it, when you think about the history and think about how Bandito respected and loved Andrade El Idolo.
Starting off early, yup.
Well, he was like a fan, right? I mean, marking out. I don't think much has changed. I think he's in awe of Andrade, as great as Bandito is.
Nah, in it,
I think there's
she's
an
trolling.
intimidation factor here.
She's locked into Andrade
I
Bandito.
mentioned how Andrade grew up within the system of CMLL. It's not to take anything away from Andrade. He's proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that he is an incredible one-of-a-kind athlete.
Oh, here we go. Oh, you got to make him pay extra to take the pants off on Excalibur.
Thank you, Don. But because of the traditions of Lucha Libre, Brian, it's sometimes very difficult for even talented athletes like Bandito to get noticed by an organization like CMLL, as we mentioned, the oldest professional wrestling organization in the world.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, it's hard for people like Bandito to gain traction, but he's just so talented, so athletic.
Recovers, sweep the leg by Bandito.
Yeah.
What
wrestling
this is, and an incredible demonstration of Lucha Libre technique. I mean, both of these men are masters.
And I would say that just on looking at him, that Andrade bigger, stronger, but I'm not sure he's stronger than Bandito, to be honest with you.
Both men, same idea. And while it's impressive that Bandito does it, Don, it's even more impressive that Andrade, with the size that he's put on, that he's maintained his agility.
Andrade. Oh, yeah.
Look at this guy. A male model, a rock star. He graces us in AEW as a professional wrestler.
You're talking about Bandito?
Please. He's so ugly, he's got to wear a mask. Look at the face of Andrade. Look at the physique.
Andrade does look in excellent shape. But I think you'd be a fool to take Bandito lightly, Don, and I don't think you're a fool. How have you guys prepared for this match?
Oh, Bandito took his pants off, bro. What is going on? These goofs.
Be careful.
Oh, shit. Andrade not going to get upstaged like that, bro.
You're not kidding. That got a big reaction of the fans, but that was a big mistake.
Seemed to have a hard time disrobing.
Yes, it did seem that way, Don.
Andrade ain't getting upstaged like that.
Some of the fans might, though, if he takes those off. Ah, the disappointment. You can just cut it with a knife here.
Oh, cut him with a knife.
Knife edge shot delivered by Andrade El Idolo. Swing and a miss by Andrade. Bandito popped up.
Oh my God.
Camarada takes down Andrade. Bandito, nice recovery here. The hammer throw. Reverse, no, reversed again. Andrade vaults over. Bandito comes in, pump kick, flushing the jaw of Andrade.
Great job, Bandito, with the pump kick before Andrade could get straightened up.
Bandito. Oh! Diving at Andrade, the hook.
talked about cutting the ring off, keeping Bandito in the corners, and it so far isn't working to plan.
You see Andrade clutching his lower back, but Brian looked to me like he might have been clutching his knee as well.
Yeah, maybe look at this replay. Oh, yeah.
I think his knee was the outside of his left knee for Andrade. That was the first thing to hit the floor.
Yeah, just whacked the floor really hard. We'll have to keep an eye on that throughout the match. That could be a developing story here.
More likely to be a contusion than a...
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Thank you for your springboard. Meet the mat. Yikes. That was pretty awesome.
An adept anti-air by Andrade El Idolo.
But you know, that's why they call those moves high-risk maneuvers. If something like that can happen at any time.
Fuck Don Callis. Fuck Ice 2.
The fans are calling for you there, Don.
People are ignorant.
Andrade.
Fuck Don Callis. Fuck Ice 2.
Bandito still rattled after that powerbomb. We saw the pictures in that video package, Brian, that early in his career, Andrade El Idolo, he wrestled under a mask. That's known as La Sombra, third-generation wrestler, but he's somebody that, through his journey in Lucha Libre, he started out as a high flyer. He's only transitioned recently to this power wrestler we've seen before us, but he still has not
he's taking a pill off now.
Of the high flying.
Yeah,
this guy, bro.
Don Callis swooning to our left here.
Where are you at, Danielson?
Hey, Andrade is a G.
Look at the abductors. Wow.
Have to get some oxygen from Don.
I'm getting the vapors.
Is there any baddies in the crowd? Is he about to take this dude's girlfriend?
I'm trying to get a better look here.
Oh, man. Oh, man. You know he can't help himself, bro. He can't help himself.
I think if Andrade wants to win this match, he's got to keep his eye on
He can't help himself, dog.
I agree. Can we get one of the production stooges to go get $20 from her for the Polaroid?
There's a Polaroid is actually picking her phone.
Yeah, it's not a Polaroid, dummy.
Tell him. Andrade now turns Bandito to the ring, covers.
You feel me, bro?
Bandito had plenty of time to recover after that powerbomb.
Sure did. And
Get it,
giving him all that time to recover.
I think that was a real mistake by Andrade.
That's funny.
He hit that power bomb. It was so vicious. Bandito needed time on the floor to recover. And Andrade was messing around, taking pictures, taking his pants off.
Andrade wrenches Bandito over the top.
But this is a great strategy. After that, that takedown from the chinlock was fantastic.
Side headlock is in tight. Bandito flat on his stomach, trying to pivot to his hip to regain a vertical base, but Andrade making it very, very tough for Bandito.
Yeah, having a blizzard in the middle of March sounds crazy, bro.
Hard to tell where the blade of the forearm is because of Bandito's long hair obfuscating the view of the referee.
Are you saying your man had an illegal hold in, Brian, or Don?
I was more commenting on the lack of competence of Aubrey Edwards in this case.
Wow, of course you were.
Oh my God.
Bandito, nice counter. The cutter.
Bandito is such a great counter wrestler. He can attack from almost any position.
Yep, still the Ring of Honor World Champion. 8 title defenses under his belt. Former World Tag Team Champ with Brody King.
The Ring of Honor title not on the line here tonight, though, Tony. Dream match taking place at the sold-out Crypto.com arena here in Los Angeles. Bandito. The leg of Andrade. Andrade was ready for it. And now the leg captured underneath the top turnbuckle. A blistering chop delivered by Andrade.
Oh, brother, you can see this one coming.
Brian, is it just me, or does Andrade seem to be one step ahead of Bandito?
I can see this one. Look at this.
Ooh.
Not one step ahead there, Don.
Yeah, Bandito saw it coming too.
Oh my goodness.
You better check on your man right there, Don.
I don't know. Is it me, Don, or does it seem like Bandito's one step ahead of Andrade in this matchup?
Oh, is it that bad? That you gotta take off the bacon milk?
Running backwards, Andrade, the back of his head actually struck the bottom rope, which
You don't got all wheel, yo?
rope is a misnomer.
I feel like that must be a norm for y'all there, right? That it snows like that? Or do you have
I mean, he already saw
front wheel?
Kazuchika Okada, Kyle Fletcher, Mark Davis dethroned for the AEW World Trios Championship. He could witness Andrade handed another loss here.
You're upset with the referee. She's doing her
He could have broke the guy's neck. He released German him into the bottom.
Yeah, I gotta work tomorrow too.
Don Callis replaced by Porky Pig.
Gotta leave out of here at 7 a.m.
It's Bandito.
But we ride, though. We ride.
Everybody knows the dangers, Don, when you step in the ring. Come on, you know that.
Brian, I'm not sure that Bandito's going to win a striking battle with Andrade El Idolo. This could be risky business.
Oh, it's risky business, but Bandito's proven, oh my gosh, how powerful he is with his strikes.
That's a veteran move following Bandito into the ropes that time for the kick.
Bro, yo, you're good, Joey.
And the timing of Andrade
I was just trolling you, brother.
Bandito made the turn. Andrade
Plus, I know the Oscars was
Bandito,
important to you.
off his timing, his preparation.
Oh my God, Bandito. Oh my God.
Takes Andrade down.
Should have tried to hook a leg and turn that into a pin, Brian.
He definitely could have done that, but I think to your man's, your man was able to push him off before he got the pin.
Bandito was looking for the press slam on Andrade, but Andrade, wait a second, tracked the arms, the German suplex.
Had him busy defending the press, and he made him susceptible to the German, Shivani.
Now let's see what Bandito's got up his sleeve here, so to speak.
A pump kick from Bandito sent Andrade El Idolo to the floor.
He'll take flight here.
Bandito.
Oh my goodness.
Landing on his feet.
Boy, did he ever take flight.
Looks like a version of this space-flying tiger drop. Excalibur, is that correct?
No, it's usually got a cartwheel on it.
Pretty
You
close.
go backwards. Okay, if you squint.
He improved it.
Man, both, man. Andrade, just slow. He's not been the same since he hit that buckle.
Gee, of course.
It wasn't the buckle. I mean, it was the rope, the back of the head.
Yeah,
it's not a rope, it's a cable, and that's
we covered that while
a
you were
distinction without a difference.
We covered that while you were arguing with Aubrey Edwards, who was just doing her job.
I'm just concerned about
Just like
the
I'm trying to do
well-being
my
of my man.
Bandito. Frog splash. Andrade ready for it. And Brian, once again, Andrade clutching that left knee, which he was earlier on the floor.
Uh-oh, look at this. I know what's coming. Three amigos.
Yep.
Bandito,
Muy bueno.
Eddie Guerrero, and now one from Andrade. No, won't get
Oh my God.
Another German.
Vito, a German suplex. A second. And oh, Andrade switches around.
Oh, three amigos.
Gotta give Andrade credit, man.
Three amigos.
Turns the hips.
Swing those hips
Looking
again.
for the third. Wait
Oh
a second,
gosh.
Bandito.
Oh, they're just gonna keep going.
German suplexes. And Brian,
Oh my goodness.
this may be a case of Bandito not playing Andrade's game, not looking for the three amigos, but instead trying to soften up Andrade with the German suplexes for Bandito's 21-plex.
I think so, and also attacking the back of Andrade's head or his neck, whatever it was that hit that steel cable when he had German suplexed him into the buckles earlier.
To that point, Brian,
Of course, my boy.
Andrade's pace has noticeably
You feel me?
slowed.
There has been a clear momentum shift, to your point, Excalibur, ever since that first German.
Bandito.
Shooting star press. Oh my God. That boy brought out a shooting star press.
It's a great move, but you could see Andrade was still with it, even though it was a great shooting star press.
Great ring awareness.
Jushin Thunder Liger innovated it, but I think Bandito may have
I didn't try it
perfected
yet.
there.
I'm gonna do it
I was gonna say you won't see a
tomorrow
shooting star
night
executed any
because
better
I
than
had to
that.
work today, and then as soon as I got home from work, I took a little nappy, and then AEW started.
Typically the
Oh
setup
my gosh,
for the
21 plex.
21 plex.
Oh,
No.
whoa, whoa.
Andrade able to shrug off Bandito, but Bandito nimbly landing on the apron. Oh, wait a second. Waist lock.
No way. No way, bro.
Bandito, he's strong
No
enough
way.
to bring Andrade over the top to German suplex him out of the ring.
The hell is he
Climbing
about
up
to
here.
do? Nah,
Trying to get the extra leverage from the middle.
brother, no way. Brother, no way. Yeah, nah. You're bugging, my boy. I was about to say he's bugging. No way. No way.
Now Andrade with the upper hand, at least for the moment, on Bandito.
Like Andrade's going to try to climb up top here. Yeah, Bandito is over to our left. He's going to try to go right over the
my
ring
goodness.
post. Oh my
What the fuck is Andrade doing?
Andrade taking up.
Oh my God.
Risk, but it pays off. He's okay. My God.
What an amazing freaking move that was.
Cleared the post with room to spare.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
He found another baddie. Oh my God, a two-piece today.
Can we get these people behind a fence or something like that? It's not a petting zoo, Toots.
Oh, this one is special. He's putting his number in this one's phone.
Is Lex going to give Ron Funches his number as well?
Two baddies in one match is nuts.
It's great to have Ron here, though, man.
Returned to the ring by Andrade El Idolo. Now Andrade once again to the top. Bandito.
Oh my gosh.
Andrade, adjustment by Andrade. 1, 2. Oh, Bandito. His turn for a narrow escape.
Great call, great adjustment, and he just uprighted his balance and boom.
Another momentum shift here, this time in favor of Andrade.
Brian Andrade likes the knees into the corner. That's where this combination of speed and power is just so dangerous.
Is my mic new? Nah.
Bandito finding out firsthand. Cover made. 1, 2. And again, Bandito escapes, but just barely.
Yeah, Excalibur, you called it with the knees that time. Bandito knew it
I
was
look like a
coming
pilot.
as well.
Thank you, bro. Welcome to my ship.
Knew it was coming, but powerless to stop. Wait, Bandito the cradle counters the DM, but Andrade able to escape. Hitting predicament. Banderas sends Andrade out to the apron. Enziguri.
Oh my God.
This is dangerous.
Spanish fly.
Bandito,
Oh, whoa,
Bandito's
whoa.
got the grip.
Oh my God.
That was terrifying.
And now, Bandito, the leg of Andrade captured. Stretch muffler. Very nearly locked in.
Yo, I'm just saying.
And that was the left knee, Brian, that Andrade
When I'm at
tweaked in the
Double or
very early
Nothing, yo,
moments of this
AEW
match.
better zoom in on me like how they doing everyone tonight,
I
bro.
actually think that was his right
Because they
knee.
done zoomed in like on like
There.
500 people, bro.
If he could have gotten the left knee that Andrade had tweaked earlier, I mean, I
Like,
don't
zoom
think
in on
Andrade
me
would
when
have
I'm
been able to
there,
get through the
AEW.
ropes as quick. Maybe he should have dragged him to the center of the ring.
Bandito.
Oh my
Gut
God.
wrench.
Yo, he's
Brings
so strong.
Andrade up. Look
Into
for
a
the
torture rack.
X-knee. X-knee. Oh, caught him flush on the jaw.
But he needs to run him
Oh
over.
yeah. You know what it's time for? It's time for the 21 plus.
That Andrade
Nah,
will pull
Andrade
himself
got him
up
with
to
that
get some
spinning
chance for the
back
21
elbow right
plex.
here.
No, he turned around.
Oh my God. He took his fucking elbow. That's my favorite move in wrestling right now, bro.
Showing his quality.
That shit is so crazy.
I don't know how he got out of that because that elbow was on target, gentlemen.
Andrade was looking for DM once again. Bandito.
Oh my God.
Around the back.
How is that even possible?
Brian, I was going to say, I don't even know how you would defend that.
A rolling heel kick to a falling
They're in Los
opponent.
Angeles tonight.
Quite literally never seen anything like that before.
Into the back of the head. Will Andrade hit his head against the steel cable?
He doesn't see it. He doesn't see what's being set up here.
Yeah, Bandito wants him to pull himself up. What's Bandito
What is
going to try
Bandito about
now?
to do? Bro, no way. What do you want? Yo. No. No. Chill.
Now Bandito
Oh my
with
God.
Andrade up
Oh
again.
my God. That was clean as fuck.
He's got him positioned.
Oh my goodness.
Bandito needs to follow up here, and he's not doing it. I don't know why.
That was as flush of a knee to the jaws I've ever seen.
This match, bro.
Stars here tonight in Los Angeles.
This match got me feeling things right now, man.
Thinking this is going to be it.
21. Oh my goodness. El Idolo. Oh my God. Yo, turned him inside out. Oh my God. DM. End it. DM. Oh my goodness. Yo. Tony Khan. Thank you, brother. Thank you for that one, bro. I've been fiending to see that one for a while, bro. Oh my God. Golly. Andrade.
Maybe on the run of his career.
It was an incredible performance by Bandito.
That was crazy. That was
But
crazy, bro.
Excalibur, I think you're dead on. I mean, this is as good as we have ever seen Andrade look, and what an incredible win.
Remember how I was saying this version of Andrade might have passed Cien Almas? It passed it. He just needs a belt. That's all he needs. Andrade Cien Almas, his NXT version, NXT Black and Gold. He just needs a belt.
Fans joining us all around the world for this one on pay-per-view. And we still have more to come.
Nah, his last AEW run was as good as this.
Coming up next,
Holy shit, that was crazy.
Take out Clark Connors, Gabe
What a
Kidd,
match.
and David Finlay.
I thought we were done, Gabe. Clearly not.
Gabe Kidd. Darby needs some help.
That might have been the best wrestling match tonight. Like wrestling, you know what I mean? Yeah. That was a great match, man. Thank you, TK. You really looked out for me with that one. So now that was better than every Jey Uso match, yes?
Roddy, first time we tried to get you, you did George Cassidy. We thought we saw a dog in you.
Come on, Roddy. Whoa! Roderick Strong's back!
Orange Cassidy looking up.
We live by one simple rule. It is blood for blood. And your bodies are the next ones we collect.
Golly. This should be a good one, too. War ready.
This is a tornado trio match set for one fall. At a total combined weight of 637 pounds, David Finlay, 100 Bruce Clark Connors, already Gabe Kidd, the Dogs.
Tornado Trios match means that no tags are necessary, but the pinfall or submission must take place inside the ring. Brian, these men three of the newest additions to the roster of All Elite Wrestling, but with the lengths and the levels of violence these men are really willing to go to, pardon the expression, but it's like letting the wolves into the henhouse.
Absolutely. And not only are they dangerous, not only are they violent, they're excellent at working together as a unit.
Golly.
And their opponents, the team of Virtually Squeeze, Orange Cassidy, Roderick Strong, and Darby Allin.
Before this match gets underway, I need to say something. During these entrances, Gabe Kidd was over here trying to intimidate Bryan Danielson. Are you out of your mind?
Well, what he told me is that I'm lucky that I'm not cleared when he showed up. And to be honest, I think I am. Gabe Kidd is an insane man. I know. A very, very dangerous, scary man. We saw him during that blood and guts match press slam Darby through tables.
He'll do anything, you're right, but still, don't forget who you are, dude. You're the man.
I haven't forgotten. Oh, thank you, Tony.
Wait a second, David Finlay intercepted the tope attempt by Orange Cassidy. Turns Cassidy around. Finlay charging hard into the barricade. As Orange Cassidy now in the ring with Clark Connors. Remember, no tags necessary in this Tornado Trios match. As Connors, though, avoids the DDT attempt. The roll-up cradle, 1, 2. Very nearly ended early by Orange Cassidy. Orange punch, but no! Gabe Kidd just charging forward, sends Cassidy reeling out of the ring.
Here comes Roddy sliding back in quickly.
These Tornado tag matches are ultra
That match made me feel something, bro.
There's no need for tags. Anybody can come in at any time.
You wonder if Darby Allin does something insane, and that's like saying is the sky blue? You feel me? You know he gonna do something insane.
Roderick Strong was the hardest chopper in professional wrestling.
Here's what you were talking about. Maniacal Gabe Kidd is.
Yeah, he's literally certifiably insane.
Oh, just a right hand.
Great punch from Gabe Kidd.
And now Darby Allin into the fray. And now Darby. But David Finlay there to roll him up. 1, shoot, over leverage. Darby able to escape. Finlay with Darby off the ropes. Throat first and Finlay back. Breaker from David Finlay.
What incredible action and offense from all the men this early on. Will they be able to keep up this pace?
David Finlay showing off his power, catching Orange Cassidy, and then tossing him across the ring. But unbeknownst to Finlay, Roderick Strong back up to his feet, half and half. No, Finlay escapes. Finlay, backbreaker on Roderick Strong of all people. Now cover. Darby there immediately to break it up.
Not often is Roderick Strong on the receiving end of a backbreaker.
Darby, 2 for 1, takes down Connors and Kidd. But Finlay, the third man for the Dogs. As Darby vaults over. Drop kick. violently sends Finlay crashing back to the corner. Darby.
Oh my God. Let me turn that up a bit. Whoa, 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 whoa.
That brought everyone at ringside to their feet.
Hold on.
Watch this replay.
Oh, that was fucking insane. Yo, Darby Allin is a madman, bro. Darby Allin is a madman, dog.
Darby may be dead meat
And I don't even think that's the craziest shit we might see from him in the match, bro. Because the match just started.
Trying to put the lights out, David Finlay. Now with Darby on the shoulders. Oh, doomsday device by the Dogs. Cover 1, 2. No, Roderick Strong and Orange Cassidy intervene to break it up.
It took a save, Excalibur. Darby wasn't going to come out of that.
Gabe Kidd with another great punch to Orange Cassidy.
With the way this is going, we may not have long to get this in. Fans, just been informed, it's been made official for this Wednesday night Dynamite, 8/7 Central on TBS and HBO Max. We return to Fresno, California. And
Tony Storm versus Marina Shafir, no holds barred. Oh yeah, Ronda Rousey appeared on Wednesday again. Golly, TK's not playing no games, bro.
Tony wants to settle it, no holds barred. That one's going to be wild. Gentlemen, see you in Fresno Wednesday night.
The tag rope is tied around Darby's throat. Or it's tied
they tied the tag rope around his neck.
Darby effectively pinned to the corner of the Dogs.
Oh my God.
And now just
at the mercy.
Yeah, open target.
Bro, I'm telling you, when they playing out the matches, bro, Darby Allin just be back there. He'd be like, yo, just fuck me up. This is the second to last match, Joey. There's only one more match after this. It's the Texas Death Match. The AEW World Title. Texas Death Match. MJF versus Hangman Page.
A lengthy history in his family in professional wrestling.
You know another reason why I think Hangman's gonna lose? He's undefeated in death matches.
All because, to hear him tell it, his
He ain't
father
lose
never
one
won
yet.
a world championship.
Well, it's really crazy because Finlay is one of the most dangerous and feared
Oh my
men in
God.
all of professional wrestling. Absolutely.
I like how they've been booking the War Dogs, bro. It's just like some bullies, bro. They just be jumping you.
Right now, the Dogs are just absolutely in charge of this match.
Golly.
I mean, there you see, Brian, the influence, almost a mirror image of Finlay delivered.
Oh man, I gotta have a tinkle break. I didn't use the bathroom in 5 hours. I'll be right back.
Precise in everything that he does, but he has this violent switch in his mind where he can change levels at any moment.
Oh my goodness!
That's what you're gonna get with the Dogs. They all hit so hard.
And as you mentioned, Brian, prior to their time here in AEW, they were a team. They competed, they trained, they lived together in Japan. They know each other much better than Orange Cassidy, Roderick Strong, and Darby Allin do.
But Roddy getting a second win. Yes! The Messiah, the backbreaker.
Connor's there, into the midsection. Roddy turns it all around. Drop kick from Roderick Strong. Roderick Strong neutralizing all 3 members of the Dogs. And now brings up Orange Cassidy. And him as a battering ram.
I have to imagine Roderick loves doing this to Orange.
Rising knee strike in the corner.
Let's not forget, that Darby is still hanged up over here.
Yeah, they got to get Darby free.
Yes, they do.
Orange Cassidy into the arms of Roderick Strong. And DDT on Gabe Kidd.
Oh my God.
Vicious left hand.
Card been so insane. I couldn't even use the bathroom, dog.
Connors turns his attention to Orange Cassidy. Roderick Strong waiting. Pasadora. And DDT. Roderick Strong.
Oh, Orange Cassidy.
Oh my gosh. Targeting the hip
That's what.
You hear the crowd chanting, "Please help Darby." Nah, dude, they're right, yo. Like, because they're wrestling still, and Darby Allin is tied up. The crowd is chanting, "Please help Darby." Yeah.
Now trying to cut the tag rope. Finally, Darby.
Bro, because that looks crazy, bro. Oh, Darby Allin is a madman. Yo, he's crazy, bro. Not no fear, nothing, bro.
He was on the attack.
Wait,
Darby
bro,
Allin.
he's crazy.
And now Roderick Strong with Connors up, not for long. The backbreaker. 1, 2. No, Connors kicks out, but a stronghold perhaps. Roddy sitting. Orange Cassidy underneath. Just grabbing David Finlay, a desperate struggle. Darby Allin looking for the Scorpion Deathlock. He's got Gabe Kidd center of the ring.
And because this is a tornado tag, if any one of these men give up, the match is over.
But David Finlay able to carry the weight of Orange Cassidy to break up the 2 other submission attempts.
That was a tremendous effort by David Finlay. Wow, how about that? Like you said, Excalibur, carrying the weight of Orange Cassidy.
And carrying the weight of this match for the Dogs, David Finlay. David Finlay, I mean, he saved, single-handedly saved this match for his team in that moment.
Yeah, I think he's pretty fucking awful.
Oh, now we're getting into a war, guys.
Look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez. Darby Allin. And Gabe's going to chase him outside of the ring, meanwhile, in the ring.
Yeah, Darby Allin just takes so much punishment. Great counter by Orange Cassidy.
Stundog Millionaire. No! Orange punch, but Cassidy was looking for it, but Clark Connors responds with a spear. We saw, Brian, earlier just how devastating those spears from Connors are.
And you just have to think, Darby, I think, is still feeling the effects from that initial spear, where he speared him off the apron all the way to the floor. Look at Gabe Kidd. He looks like he's going to attack Darby with his own skateboard.
But Darby counters. Almost straight to the jaw.
Those slaps to the face.
Wait a second, Gabe Kidd.
Gabe Kidd
just looked off the ramp. Darby counters, knee to the crown of the head. Headbutt.
It looked like Gabe was going to try a break.
Yeah.
Back on the head of Gabe Kidd.
He was going to try a brainbuster off the edge there, for crying out loud.
Yeah, Gabe Kidd is this type of maniac who would do a brainbuster off the ramp to the floor.
That boy Darby crazy, bro.
Power slam.
Tremendous counter by Clark Connors. Roderick Strong. 2 on 1.
Oh my God.
Chop block. The spear. The cover. 2.
Oh my God.
Barely.
Yo, it's crazy because of all this shit has happened tonight, bro. And these motherfuckers are still going nuts. And you know what I mean? In the second to last match, bro. All the shit that happened. David Finlay or Clark Connors? Which one? The blonde one?
Connors feeding Roderick to David Finlay. Oh!
Yo, I love when they do this, when they just fry everybody. Oh my God. Darby Allin, fucking madman. What is Gabe Kidd pulling out? What is Gabe Kidd pulling out of there, bro? What is Gabe? What could he possibly? He's crazy.
That must have been the zip tie that Orange Cassidy passed to Darby Allin earlier.
That's a great call. That's exactly what it is.
Holy shit.
The battering ram from Darby. Orange punch misses. Clark Connors. O'Connor roll. 1, 2. Cassidy freezes.
Oh my God.
From Roderick Strong.
Oh my God.
And now it's 2 on 1 in the ring.
End of days backbreaker. That's it.
And now 1, 2, 3.
Nah. That's a Kyle Fletcher. That's fire what Roddy did right there. He let Orange Cassidy get the pin. Okay, for the story, for the story.
He looked like he was seething, like foaming at the mouth, rabid dog style.
But Roderick Strong, Darby Allin, and Orange Cassidy coalesce, conglomerate, if you will, to earn a hard-fought victory over the Dogs.
Nah, it feels like AEW starting to get that steam back that they had when they first started up. Yeah, it's crazy.
This may serve to only drive him into deeper levels of madness.
I feel like they spent that match up because the world top, because bro, it was like 10 o'clock and there was like 6 matches left. I was like, oh no. I was like, this is going into 1 a.m. Oh, he spit on Gabe Kidd. Oh yeah, nah. I guess that feud ain't over yet between Gabe Kidd, Darby.
That was pretty darn violent, to say the least.
Well, Tony, if you thought that was violent, this next match for the richest
the skateboard move, nah, that was something special tonight. He doesn't really use the skateboard like that no more, truthfully. This match though, bro. Discretion warning. If you don't fuck with blood, crazy shit, just turn it off now. Because Adam Page, Hangman, Texas Death Match, bro. I done seen this motherfucker drink someone's blood. Yeah. I done seen him drink someone's blood. I done seen him use a syringe. You know what I mean?
To hold the championship that everybody dreams of having twice.
It's gonna be a lot of blood, a lot of gore, bro.
You've had the opportunity to be the guy twice. Hangman out of Page.
You gotta give it to Darby Allin, bro. You gotta send Darby Allin, be like, bro, you should name this move that.
When I look at you, the low blow. I have never met someone more like me.
Your hero's a zero. I'm the man around here.
I want to end this forever. Everyone wants that championship, Max. You and I, we have always needed it. I have always known what this match should be. I've won the world championship in Texas Death. The Hangman. I have made careers in Texas Death. MJF. And I have ended them in Texas Death.
If you do not win the AEW World Championship, who are you in AEW?
Who are you, Hangman?
We have seen blood. We have seen carnage tonight. But something tells me we are in store for untold levels of violence in this Texas Death Match. There is no time limit, no disqualifications, no stoppage because of blood. Pinfalls do not matter.
No stoppage because of blood.
When one athlete submits or cannot answer the referee's 10 count. And it is time for our main event.
Yeah, but that was a dog collar match. He ain't ever been in a Texas Death Match with this man. I'm a little nervous for him. Oh, you see, he's showing all his Texas Death Match wins. Oh no! Oh no, MJF! Oh no! Yeah. He's really 6-0 in Texas Death Match. Oh no, MJF. It's not looking good. It's not looking good, bro.
The very first match in the history of All Elite Wrestling was the 21-man Casino Battle Royale. Double or Nothing, May 25th, 2019.
If they both lose, imagine that. I think it would just be MJF still. Just to be a tie.
For the right to be crowned the inaugural AEW World Champion. With 19 eliminations, the final 2 men in that ring were Hangman Adam Page and MJF. Hangman Adam Page was thrown over the top rope, but he hung on, found his footing, and unleashed the first ever buckshot lariat inside an AEW ring. He eliminated MJF and forever etched his name into the history books of AEW. The rivalry did not end there.
Nah, he's on NXT.
It would continue. It would go dormant until just over 1 year ago when MJF revived it. And since then, the animosity between these two men has reached unparalleled levels.
Notice he's got the barbed wire already wrapped around his sleeve.
Special entrance. Oh man, this goofball, bro. Oh my god.
They call me Maxwell Jacob
Bro.
Freeman. The ground calls me salt of the earth. My victims call me the devil.
You hear him with the accent too. Oh my goodness.
This calls me better than you. But you already knew that.
Y'all already knew
See,
that.
I don't come around these parts much anymore. This rotten town and all the losers that used to inhabit it have been awfully quiet since I came to power. So why come back to a place as useless as Los Angeles, California? Well, it's because there's one thing left I gots to do.
That's who he's facing. Yo, this clown, bro. Oh my god. Rolling with the devil.
Revolution. It was a battle with no titles, no trophies on the line, but it was a pivotal bout that would shape the year ahead for both MJF and Hangman Adam Page. Page, in the midst of his redemption tour after his battles with Swerve Strickland, once again employed the buckshot lariat and once again downed MJF. Will it be the same story just over a year later? We are about to find out, and to make it official, let's head down to the ring and the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, Los Angeles, California, your main event tonight is a Texas death match for the All Elite Wrestling World.
Yeah, he was in Iron Claw too. The guy with the poncho, he's basically gonna be their Rock. You know what I'm saying? Like he's gonna get bigger than wrestling eventually.
Weighing 229 pounds.
I don't even think that's gonna happen. I think he's just truly gonna get bigger than wrestling before that. I think he's going straight to Hollywood. Yeah. Bro, he's been in like 3 fucking movies now. Like, that's kind of crazy. And then the Adam Sandler one was crazy because he wasn't like a side role. You know what I mean? Like, he was cast. Like, that was nuts. Yeah.
He is not from a piece of shit town like Los Angeles. From Plainview, Long Island, New York, weighing 226 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion.
You know what he has in common, Ronnie? With John Moxley and Takeshita. Yeah, I did.
Oh, brother, boy, does he suck.
Referee Bryce Remsburg drawing the assignment for tonight's main event. The history of the Texas Death Match goes all the way back to the 1950s. Dory Funk Sr., the man that innovated the match, and a fact that is not lost on MJF. Brian, you know it very well that for as odious of an individual as MJF is, he is a student of the sport of professional wrestling. Hence, the attire.
Oh, MJF? He's still in it, Joey. Like his scene is still in the Iron Claw.
Yeah, he's wearing Terry Funk inspired gear. I noticed that as soon as he walked out.
Or his little like
Don't let MJF fool you. He is a
20-second vignette when he's wrestling, and I think he says something too.
But he's a terrible human being.
Absolutely. I don't disagree with you one bit.
Where you're urinating on your opponent.
Yeah, they cut him down, I think, but he's still in it. Because I recently just watched Iron Claw, like 3 days ago. Great movie, by the way.
But I'll wait till another moment because they are at it right now.
He charged forward and Page scores with a big right hand.
Yeah, for the first time.
Hangman Adam Page. The best record of anyone in all Elite Wrestling when it comes to Texas death matches. This is his specialty. This is the last thing that MJF wanted.
Okay, MJF said, by the way, his 30th birthday, that I have
Nah, I wouldn't watch it again. Too sad, bro.
20, maybe 30 more years left
you know what
in
I'm
the
saying?
tank. Pretty incredible, because if I keep my foot on the gas, I'm probably going to go down as the greatest of all time. He told TMZ that. Not surprising.
Oh, he was hiding behind the referee, and MJF bails to the outside.
Bro, that scene, bro. I used to have brothers. We'll be your brothers, Dad, bro. Sad as hell.
Well, I don't know. I think this could be a tactic by MJF to distract Hangman, to get him in places that he's not to say Hangman's uncomfortable out here, but to do things that Hangman isn't expecting.
I think MJF is bleeding for the mouth already.
Already?
I think it could have been that boot, perhaps the heel of the cowboy boot that was driven right into MJF's mouth.
And one thing that hangs over this match, it's crazy to think to me that Adam Page is already taking a fan's drink. One thing that hangs over this match is that if Hangman Adam Page loses, he will never
Hangman be so brave when he does that, when he drinks people's beers. I'm sorry, I'm not drinking your beer.
And he said that for as long as he lives.
Isn't that kind of hard to
It's got to
fathom,
be a
because
plant.
he has kind of been tied to
Has
this
to
world
be.
title off and on for many, many years.
Because I'm
I mean,
not
it's so hard
drinking
to
your
fathom
beer.
for many
I'm
fans.
sorry.
Hangman Adam Page has been the defining figure of all Elite Wrestling since its inception. If he is permanently locked out of title contention, it becomes hard for him to continue as, say, AEW's moral compass, which for a while he was.
MJF, he's bristled at the fact that Hangman Adam Page has been referred to as the main character. You talked about how he has been so intertwined with the AEW World Championship. I mean, it all started that first night back in Las Vegas, Double or Nothing, when Hangman earned the right to
I hear a fan screaming at MJF, he's not Terry Funk, and he's not Terry Funk.
He's not a lot of things, MJF is. Well, what he is an incredible strategist. Somebody that does not come into a match like this
I
unprepared.
promise
Maybe
you,
the
I
last thing that
promise
he
you
wanted.
it wasn't, bro.
He may be
They be out, bro. They're out everywhere, dog.
Yeah, he told you.
I promise you.
Put me in a situation where my back is
I
against
promise
the
you.
wall. I'll do literally anything under the sun that is possible for me to come out with a victory. Anything. So yeah, we know that.
The last time Hangman Adam Page found himself in a Texas death match was in Arlington, Texas.
Oh, you didn't see that, Joey? Yeah, bro. Yeah, that happened tonight, bro. Yeah, bro, I told you. Tonight was crazy, Joey. Like, I'm calmed down right now, Joey, because we were, like, tonight was crazy, bruh. Ronda Rousey, yep.
I'm sure he realized
Cope came back too. Will Ospreay tonight was crazy. Crazy, bro.
And Bryce Remsburg, the first 10 count administered in this match.
Whoa.
Hangman, though.
He pulled him up. See, this is how angry Hangman is.
Well, I think that was a smart strategy actually by Hangman.
Really?
Because I think he knew Hangman, or he knew MJF was going to be able to get up from that. So you don't want to let him have a breather.
Oh my God, bro brought out the staple gun already.
Bringing a staple gun out from underneath the ring. And we saw in his battles with Swerve Strickland.
Ain't no way MJF is taking a staple spot, bro.
Use the staple gun, and he's got.
Maybe he is.
I believe it says happy birthday.
Yeah, it does. Happy 30th, kid.
The sign in his stick. He has to do it again. Oh my gosh. It did his stick again.
A visceral reaction from everyone in the arena.
He's got to try again until the sign sticks on him. Oh my God. Golly. It stuck that time. Golly.
What's going in or coming out? It's wonderful.
Hangman's not done. He's going to go.
Oh my goodness.
He's coming to the ring table.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
This is why MJF did not want to face Hangman in a
This is just a start, bro. They're about to get crazy.
And help those cuts.
What goodies does Hangman have?
Looking for something as MJF still dealing with the.
That Wayne Brady is there, bro.
Hangman.
Because today's his 30th birthday.
That is a window that Hangman Adam Page
MJF
has brought into play.
If he hits MJF with it, MJF's going to be in a lot of pain.
It's a window panel. Wow.
MJF, he said time and time again that he's Brian, that he only does the same things that Hangman Adam Page does.
Because Hangman's a cowboy. Oh, he broke it already. Oh.
But Hangman, he's cheered, he's loved for it, whereas MJF is reviled.
I can see where MJF thinks that, but
He said you ain't gonna catch me doing that indie bullshit.
the things that MJF does and the things that Hangman does.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
Hangman able to escape and
oh my God.
That's one of the highlights of the year right there.
And the shards of glass.
The crazy thing is, with stuff like that,
Bryce Remsburg,
the best thing to do is to lay down flat like that, all in it.
off the referee.
Yeah, stomp on him.
He's not done. MJF the up kick.
Oh yeah, MJF ain't using no real glass for that. Oh my God. Yo, what?
Oh, this is tremendous.
That was definitely a bad move by MJF to break that glass in the center of the ring in these Texas death matches.
I did not watch whose line is it, bro.
The entirety of the rest of this match.
Exactly.
Well, Hangman Adam Page now picking up that length of barbed wire that he came to the ring with. We've seen him deliver a buckshot lariat, a barbed wire wrapped buckshot lariat.
Oh, bro's got the barbed wire now.
To try to be the world champion again. He knows that if he loses, he'll never, ever be able to vie for the world title again. That's quite an inducement to win.
Brian, to that point that Hangman is cheered for the things that he's done throughout his career, whereas MJF is hated for it. I think it's because at the end of the day, Hangman Adam Page still has a moral compass. He knows. Oh, MJF.
MJF just bleeding buckets.
A laceration opened up on the head of MJF, but at the end of the day, Hangman Adam Page feels remorse for those things
That glass
he's
was
done
nuts.
in the ring, where MJF absolutely no compunctions
My
about it. He
goodness.
doesn't care. He just
Oh,
sees
MJF
it
is busted
as a
open.
ways to a means.
Well, and also, Hangman Adam Page doesn't talk down to
Yo,
people
Hangman is a
the way
nut.
that MJF does. In every single city that we go to, oh my gosh, you talk about talking down to him. MJF might not be able to talk down to anybody for a while.
MJF may have a permanent smile on his face. As Hangman very nearly using that barbed wire like a garrote. The only time MJF has defeated Hangman Adam Page one-on-one.
Oh my God.
It was in the match.
Yo, why is he fried MJF like
Ever
this?
winner of the Dynamite Diamond ring.
Oh no.
Has an asterisk by it because it was a
I definitely did watch
right-hand
Price is Right though.
MJF's then bodyguard. We saw it in that video package. That's what won the day for Maxwell Jacob Friedman. He did not defeat Hangman Adam Page by his own means.
And of course, we're comparing about the things they would do. Hangman would never do anything like that. He would do it on his own. Another reason why both men have done the same dastardly things before, but you seem to gravitate towards Hangman and not towards this 30-year-old jerk.
Well, Hangman also, and not always, but oftentimes will admit when he's made a mistake.
Right.
I don't think we've ever once heard MJF say the words, "I'm sorry."
MJF, maybe thinking, oh, Hangman dropped Toho into the chair. And MJF, maybe in the midst of realizing that, trying to use that two-headed coin on Hangman Adam Page, that was a mistake. Had he left it up to chance, MJF, he would have had a 50-50 chance at getting the match he wanted. The one-way disqualification match, preposterous, but 50-50 chance that he would have gotten his way. Instead, Maxwell Jacob Friedman finds himself, oh Lord, in a Texas death match. He
What
finds
the
himself
fuck?
with a shard of glass.
You about to shake him? About to slit his throat?
He's
Brother, what?
the forehead of Hangman Adam Page.
Brother, excuse me?
No stabbing there. He just
Nigga, a couple inches lower. That's his throat. Okay, that might be a little bit too much for me.
Blood pouring freely, as we mentioned, but
Oh my God.
repeatedly stabbing the head of Hangman, who of course has been opened up and is bleeding and is now
Golly.
dealing with a back full of glass.
open wound right across the top of the forehead and glass. You know what? We should have expected all of this. Nothing surprised us in a Texas death match.
Real glass, punk.
First, here's MJF dragged through the glass. Now it's Hangman.
Level of violence unparalleled in a Texas death match.
Real
MJF
glass.
just looked up off my monitor. He had a frankly quite sinister, scary look on his face, Brian.
Sinister look on his face. Made even more horror movie-like with the glass still stuck in his back. I mean, these guys...
What is... Well, I've never
He's
seen
clearing
that.
already.
It was mentioned that the glass will now be in the ring, but MJF prepared for that eventuality. Struck by a moment of inspiration, but
I honestly, no, bro. I honestly fuck with him cleaning the ring. People don't do. They need to do more shit like that because how am I gonna wrestle? You feel me? I get it. I fuck with it for kayfabe. MJF is like, fuck this. Like, I need to wrestle. I'm cleaning this ring. He's really. He's elite at what he does, bro.
Well, he's not done with the broom.
Like you can't teach shit like that. Cleaning the ring, man, that's fire. Oh. Give me that shit. Oh, he's biting him. Yo. Oh my God.
Got hit with a jagged edge on the head. My God.
Now MJF, the chair in his hand as Hangman attempts to rise to beat the referee's count. Remember, the only way for this match to end is by a 10-count knockout or a submission.
You say after all the damage they took, like the chairs, that's light.
That right there you just saw is why fans hate MJF. Yes, he and Hangman have done the same dastardly things, but that is spitting in the face of not only AEW, but the AEW title, I think.
And to be fair, MJF has also been doing those dastardly things from the very beginning.
He's used them as shortcuts.
He's used, he's used them as shortcuts.
I mean, all the way back.
Oh my gosh.
Plastic.
What is that? Oh, the syringe, bro.
That's a freaking syringe.
The syringe makes me. I don't like the syringe, bro. I'm not a fan of the syringe as well. Yeah. You'll see, bro. It's very new school. The syringe is scary, bro.
Guys, I can't watch this.
Me neither, man.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, bro. Bro, it went through his mouth. It went through his mouth, bro. It went through his mouth. Bro, no, that's crazy. That's crazy. I can't get with the syringe, bro. Oh, the syringe is too much for me. The syringe is crazy, bro. The syringe is crazy. Oh, they're mad. They're mad. They're mad people, bro. For the love of the game, I respect it. For the love of the game, I respect it. Jesus Christ. Holy. Oh my God, the syringe is crazy. Is he gonna hit? He gonna do the swerve shit? Oh, bro.
Intercepts the chair with the syringe stuck in his mouth. Oh, right hand square in the face of MJF.
Good God. Look at that face, man.
The syringe be a lot for me, bro. Hangman did it last time. It was a callback.
The lengths of depravity Hangman Adam Page is willing to go to in a Texas death match. It didn't just stop with the syringe.
And he was.
The 10 count delivered. Hangman, though, I think he realizes that is not enough to put out MJF. He's looking for other implements of destruction.
Yeah, MJF. Whoa. Well, he's up.
For a moment, breaks the count as now another implement of destruction, to put it mildly.
It's interesting with the syringe, with being stabbed with a broken broom handle. This is the match.
A syringe. Imagine they added a syringe to WWE.
Yep. This is the type of match that Hangman Adam Page wants. This is the kind of match that Hangman Adam Page wanted to get into.
Water wheel drop onto the barbed wire chair.
And it's the type of match Hangman Adam Page won, if you'll recall, at All In. We were in Texas.
The syringe got me still, bro.
He can never challenge for the world title again.
And you're not kidding.
Seeing it come through his mouth, though, that was nuts.
It's like the opening moments of this match.
Yeah, he ain't do that last time.
A boot square into the face of MJF.
You guys like me, you wonder what else is under there? We've seen a syringe, we've seen... The fans are wondering that, I can tell you that.
Yo, they keep zooming in on the fans today. Yeah. When I'm at double, bro, they better, bro. Like, TK, you better zoom in on me, bro.
For him. I mean, not only did he not want a Texas death match because this is Hangman's specialty, this is the first death match of MJF's entire professional wrestling career.
That's a crazy stat. And the key to these matches is who can absorb the most punishment.
Yes.
And I would think MJF wouldn't. I mean, I know he doesn't want to sustain much punishment. That's why he doesn't wrestle many matches every year.
MJF
going for maybe a two.
Oh my God! Tombstone through the table. Oh no!
Right hand from Hangman after a lucky escape. Now Hangman dragging MJF back in from the apron.
Oh, there's still that barbed wire chair.
Hangman to the the shoulder to the midsection.
Go for the heat seeker right here.
This is how he won the AEW World Championship. He landed the heat seeker on Samoa Joe, but Hangman supporting the weight, carrying MJF to the center of the ring.
Oh my God!
Whoa! Right on the.
For the love of the game, bro.
Hangman's hurt as well.
Not without a cost to the challenger, Brian.
But I think that's one of the things. That's one of the reasons why Hangman Adam Page has excelled in these Texas death matches, is he is willing to take punishment to give punishment, just like he did right there.
9, and the champion barely beats the count. Went for the chair, but Hangman, a cowboy boot, stops Maxwell Jacob Friedman dead in his tracks.
The eyes of Hangman. That's a maniacal look.
The rim of the chair into the midsection, and now the back undoubtedly punctured once again, this time by the barbed wire.
When somebody hits you with a chair, it hurts at the best of times. And with a chair wrapped in barbed wire, that's unbelievably worse. And with all that glass already in their backs.
Yeah, look, you know, he didn't get all of the glass out of there.
No, that's, you can see in both men's backs,
So you're learning.
the glass is still in there.
It's still sparkling. As Bryce Remsburg giving the 10 count to MJF, it's up to him to beat it. And Brian, I mean, the science of a steel chair to the back, it sends a jolt. Wait a second. Fallaway slam into the barbed wire chair. It sends a jolt through your entire body, all the way out to your extremities. It causes numbness. Your fingers go numb, your feet go numb. You can't walk. That's why a chair to the back, delivered with such force, is so dangerous. Not to mention one wrapped in barbed wire.
Yeah, and I mean, it's essentially a spinal injury is what's happening when you hit somebody with a chair in their back.
Yeah, I love the science of wrestling, man.
This is new to me.
What are they going to do next? You got a man who's desperate.
Like constantly showing them, that's new.
He wants to be able to vie for it.
And Hangman has
in the future.
Oh my gosh! Nobody home, but Hangman,
Bruh,
he lost
what the
control
fuck?
of the chair, but MJF just launched it in Hangman's face. In Hangman's own words, he said, if he is not able to beat MJF here tonight, he will never challenge for the AEW World Championship for as long as he lives. And now MJF, it looks like, for at least the champion, Brian, the blood has coagulated. It stopped flowing on MJF. For the moment,
For the moment, yeah. But you never know when a cut can reopen, and especially in a match like this, with all that glass everywhere. Look at what MJF's trying to accomplish here.
Heat seeker, no. MJF guillotines the champion.
You know, maybe the blood is not flowing like it was, but this match is taking a toll on both men.
Through the table? Sheesh.
Through the table! The title would not change hands, Tony.
Right, exactly. MJF would retain the title.
Vice Rensburg up to 5 as we take another look at this. The table did not break immediately. I think that ended up being worse for MJF.
I also think it was worse for Hangman. Hangman's up at least.
Vice Rensburg up to 9. MJF just barely, with a fraction of a second to spare, beat the referee's count.
Sometimes I feel that in a match like this where you get so much offense against you, so many moves, why not take 8 counts to take a breath down low, right?
I wouldn't be surprised if that's what
MJF has been like 2018 Sami Zayn.
I definitely don't think with the Deadeye he had much room to spare. But you saw him do that in the 4-way where he won the AEW World Championship. He spent a lot of time on the outside, trying to pick his moments.
He bided his time. We saw it his very first night in AEW, the Casino Battle Royale, Double or Nothing. He rolled out underneath the bottom rope. He hid under the ring until the closing moments of the match.
2 in a row could end it as they go to the other side.
Hey, yo.
Fights that off.
Jam bites Hangman, and now hoists Hangman up to. Oh, wait a second. He was looking for a tombstone.
Bro.
Yep. He's got him.
Looked for it before.
He's got him.
But MJF.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Going nuts.
Gentlemen, that could be it. I mean, that head.
All right, they're showing the crowd so much, bro. Like it's a little too much now, bro.
Table. MJF hurt his knee apparently. Here's what you were talking about, Excalibur. We get a double 10 count. MJF's going to retain.
Yeah, MJF retains. No incentive to rise to his feet other than to inflict more punishment on Hangman Adam Page.
Can Hangman get up?
Hangman up.
Briefly enough.
Enough to break the count. We saw MJF do something similar earlier on. He stumbled, but it was enough to allow this Texas Death Match for the AEW World Championship to proceed.
You said go to a show? You can't even show on this show, bro.
Well, you can better believe that the violence and Texas Death Matches
now we want that, yo. Yeah, I'm moving like Andrade.
Brian, I think man as a species has become more violent as time has gone on.
It's hard to say, but I mean, I don't know.
Shockingly though, I'm not gonna lie, compared to his other Texas Death Matches, which I kind of figured, because like I know MJF ain't gonna do some of the crazy shit Swerve was doing. This is very tamed compared to the other ones. Yes, bro. The one with Swerve was just, bro. Watch his match with Swerve Strickland. They legitimately tried to murder each other, bro. Yeah, like they tried to kill each other. This is a very tamed Texas Death Match for Hangman Page. Yeah, for the Swerve, it was red, bro. Like
Hangman's hurting. Everybody moving slow.
when he drank his blood, bro. Yeah.
Hangman to the outside. MJF has had no counter for the buckshot lariat in his career. Does he have one here?
That's just a duck and a poke to the eyes.
MJF to the ropes. Hangman answers. Elbow strike. Stops MJF in his strike. No! The champion answers. One of his own.
One of the amazing things about this.
Oh my gosh, look at these two men.
But they're both still standing.
Yeah.
Bro, I promise you, this is his most tamed Texas Death Match I've ever seen.
Matches, Tony, there's no time limit. So, I mean, we could be here all night.
Yeah, I just wonder how much longer these guys can take this punishment.
Hangman Adam Page needs to beat this count, not only to reclaim the AEW World Championship, but if he ever hopes to challenge for that World Championship again in his lifetime.
Both men smart here. They roll to the floor, letting gravity help them to their feet.
Right.
That was a really smart move by both men. Oh my gosh.
Is that a light tube?
Carson
Crying out loud.
Carson light tube.
They each got a light tube.
One of his own.
Now this is dangerous on a number of levels.
And these men have locked eyes across the ring from
Oh yeah, this is that indie shit I like right here with the light rods.
It very well could be a duel of the fates here
Yes, sir.
in Los Angeles.
Them boys pulled out the fluorescent tubes. Yeah, this is what we like to see. What is it called? ZCW. This is very ZCW.
Has other ideas.
Yeah, this is that indie shit. Yeah, a lot of people don't like it because it's crazy, nigga. A fluorescent tube, bruh.
If he just runs from Hangman, this match, I mean, it will continue, Brian. As you mentioned, this could go all night. As MJF
Yo, MJF, what are you doing?
There's nowhere to run. I mean, Hangman's going to follow him everywhere.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh man! Who's gonna get hit with it first?
Here we go. That's not a lightsaber.
Nope. Oh man.
But that is.
It didn't. Yo, it sounded like it didn't break at first. Oh no.
MJF, you could see those hands of MJF quivering.
MJF, is this really worth it, my dog? Yo, look at his back. Yo, oh my god. Oh my
Hangman measured and struck with a plum.
god. Yo, look at the fans. Yo, she's over it. Shorty right there, she said, yeah, I'm over this.
How much more of this can either of these men take?
He's going to jab him with that jagged
Golly.
Nope.
Yeah, she said, all right, enough. She said, this is too much. Oh my goodness.
I'm not sure if it's the same wound or a litany of others. I'm not sure it even matters at this
Even
point.
with that, it's still his most tame death match still, bro. Kind of crazy.
Right tube.
MJF trying to escape from Hangman, teetering on the edge of the stage. And Tony, that's typically where got a lot of electrical equipment. This is a very dangerous place for both men to be.
I think one of the soundboards for the audio for the arena is there, which means a lot of electricity, a lot of electrical units.
Yo, MJF can't even run, bro.
Escapes danger, at least for the moment. As you saw the
Look at his back.
Brian, to your earlier point, as it's still embedded in the back, the flesh of Hangman Adam Page.
Of both men. Both men, I mean, as
He said,
cowardly as we may
please.
talk about MJF being, I mean, he has not given up in this, and I wouldn't even call this a fight.
Hey,
this
man.
is a war.
For a $5 million contract,
This is a Texas death match. That is
yeah, you
more
can do
than
whatever you
lived
want
up
to me.
Oh, what
to the
now?
reputation of those that preceded them.
What now?
It's crazy. Oh, bro.
handful of
Not
skewers.
these, bro. Not these. I can't get with the skewers, bro. Not
This
this.
is why MJF dreaded
Bro.
this match. Hangman Adam Page is so willing
MJF,
to
bro.
go to a dark place. He may
Bro,
not
he
like it, but he's
Hangman
willing
heard
to
me
do
say
it.
this is one of his most tame death matches, bro. So he was like, okay. He said, I need to turn up.
That he tries his absolute
Oh no.
best to push to the back of his mind.
Oh no. Okay, yeah. Throw those away, please. Throw them out the ring or something.
He's trying to put an eye out is what MJF's trying to do.
No, no, no,
Trying to as well.
no,
That's what it's
no.
come to between these two.
Oh my gosh.
A seesaw battle with a fist full
This is crazy.
of stakes.
And MJF using a top wrist lock to get those skewers.
Bro, MJF about to get the skewers too. Oh my God! No! Oh my God! He hit it! Oh my God!
And he just got
Yo,
his
nah,
hair done.
bro. Nah. Hey, yo. Bro. Dog. Bro. Yeah, don't MJF, don't get up, bro. It ain't worth it, dog. I lied. $8 million is not worth it, bro. Don't get up.
Oh, I can't believe it. Oh my gosh, barely. Man,
Golly, bro.
What guts, determination by MJF. And I hate to say that.
Well, that's how important this World Championship is to MJF.
It's the
Holy
only
shit,
thing
bro.
in his life that matters.
Hangman's going down low again.
Oh my gosh, right across the jaw.
Hangman now with a black bag.
He still got more?
Who knows?
Well, normally that means thumbtacks.
Bro, you still gonna put him through
All we need.
more?
No, wait, but you hear the sound, the jingle. It's a chain.
Oh, it's a chain,
Hangman
okay.
used that chain to win the AEW World Championship at All in Texas.
Golly.
It's not just a chain.
More than that.
It's a dog collar.
Oh my gosh. This is a ghost of Revolution's past for MJF.
Absolutely, 4 years ago.
Holy cow. What does Hangman have in store here?
Bruh. Oh, he's gonna hang him.
Well, he's either going to
one collar on each end of the chain, Tony. Hangman.
Oh no, he's putting the dog collar on himself too, though. He's sick. He needs help.
To the AEW World
He likes doing this. This is fun. He lives for this shit. MJF, what did you do, bro? Why did you agree to this, brother? You don't wrestle in these types of matches, MJF.
We've ever witnessed. That is saying a lot. Look at this.
Oh my God.
Sinking in 4 years ago,
Yo,
Revolution.
he said I gotta get out of here.
You heard him screaming, not again, as Hangman drags him.
He said I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. he said he's crazy. He said this thing is crazy. I gotta get out of here.
Forever. Not only commentators, but people are working wrestling, fans here, watching on pay-per-view, here in this sold-out arena.
Hangman clearing the remnants of that table. And now perhaps, looking for something else underneath, a second table.
The thing about it is, how's this freaking thing going to end?
Yeah.
It almost certainly, Tony, will end with one of these two men carried out on a stretcher. One of these two men with a diminished quality of life, if not both, for the rest of their lives.
Well, for Hangman, it'll be a diminished quality of wrestling career. Because if he loses, he won't vie for the World Championship ever again.
Well, and if MJF loses, you have to think, Hangman's beat him twice in the past year. If he beats him for the title, I mean, how quick would Tony Khan be?
He said, "Give me a
willing to
lighter."
MJF another title shot if
bro.
Hangman beats him again? Probably not anytime in the near future.
This nigga trying to kill MJF, bro, because he heard me say that this match was tamed. Bro.
Hangman looking. Oh my God.
Bro, what is what?
A barbed wire board that he is now placed atop that table.
Two men had gone through what?
What do you need a lighter for, bro?
Barbed wire, syringes, skewers. They're hooked together by a dog collar. Damn!
Who got a lighter? They're in California too, which is crazy.
Another dead eye.
No one got a lighter in California.
MJF, but he kicks the feet. MJF likewise.
Bro, nah.
Or excuse me, Hangman
A
likewise
pile
kicks
driver
his.
through that would be crazy.
Escapes the grip of the champion. Powerful right hand driven into the head. Oh, wait a second. MJF wrenched back on the collar around Hangman's neck.
Hangman just came right out of it with a fist.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, shit.
Chain and calamity for Hangman Adam Page.
Holy. Holy. You said you didn't like how one-sided it was for a second.
Landing. Bryce Remsburg up to 7 now.
MJF's up. Get up, Hanger.
9 man.
Man, Hangman 1 second away from never being able to challenge for the AEW World Championship ever again.
You saw some testiness there between referee Bryce Remsburg and MJF. Have to imagine that the champion thought the count was slow.
He's only from Long Island.
But the chain whipped across the flesh.
Oh, and you can even just see in the way that MJF is walking, the way this match is taking its toll on him.
You know what?
Hangman barely able to stand.
It's not so bad. It's not so bad for them going late today because they're in Cali. So it's only 12. It's only 9 there.
To the edge of the stage, Hangman, his turn to teeter. Oh, Hangman, very unsteady.
Oh my gosh,
he lost his footing.
Yeah.
Once again, all that equipment down there, gentlemen. I'm going to be very honest, somebody could get electrocuted. Just absolutely could. It's the wrong place for these two men to be.
Hangman. A swing, but Hangman picking up the slack on the chain. And now.
No way.
Oh my God.
What the hell is he about to do?
They're going to go.
A wild look at the.
Bruh. Bruh.
Oh my God.
Bro.
Oh my God.
Hangman, I'm sorry for disrespecting you, bro. It's a crazy match, bro. Stop.
Will either man be able to rise after this?
I don't know.
MJF defends the title, I think.
That soundboard as well.
Yeah, somebody needs to get these. Get them out of the way. I don't know.
Hangman Adam Page, as we take another look at this. At the last possible moment, he turned to drive MJF through that equipment.
Almost turning in midair like belly to belly style, but I don't think that helped him with the impact.
And now the referee up to 8 now. 9.
Good God, they're getting up. What the hell? Gentlemen, this is a fight for all times.
Through fire and flame, these two men continue to battle.
Look at MJF's back.
Look at MJF just being dog walked back to the ring.
He's a good boy. Good boy. Sick.
Hangman, I don't know what more he could have in mind unless
remember how he wanted to
Hey,
get Moxley?
remember the chain to choke Moxley, but
that's right.
Instead, it looks like Hangman poised to deliver another bush. Oh, blow!
And that one, gentlemen, was on target.
MJF, he did the same thing at World's End when he reclaimed the AEW World Championship. The low blow to Hangman Adam Page, the heat seeker to Samoa Joe. Thus began the second reign of Maxwell Jacob Friedman as AEW World Champion.
Went over, he said, give me my belt. Yeah, he's got it.
And keep in mind, that's what this is all about.
Yes, sir.
That's how much this title means to both of these men.
Yeah.
That's they've been willing to go through this war.
Oh my God.
That's how much.
Did you hear the sound?
Oh, this thud was sickening.
I don't know, guys.
I mean, that was flush. I don't know if he'll be able to get out.
Watch him kip up.
Got 2 to get up. Yeah, baby. Oh, little playing possum.
Cometh the hour. Cometh the
Oh no. Oh no.
Turnabout. Fair play. Hangman Adam Page on the verge of his third reign as AEW World Champion.
Oh no, MJF.
The buckshot has been there.
Oh no, look at MJF. He put the I think he just put the ring on. I think he just put the ring on. MJF just did something. I think he's got the ring on.
One for the ages.
Buckshot, no, Hangman.
Yup. No one's seen it. Oh my God, no one's seen him put the ring on. I seen him doing some snake shit real quick. Oh, Hangman's out. Oh, Hangman can't challenge for the title ever again. Yo.
A ghastly image.
Hold on. It's not over yet. Oh my God, there's blood on the lens. Hold on. 9. Oh, he's out.
Oh my God.
Wow, Hangman can't challenge for the AEW World Title ever again. Yo. That match was fucking crazy, bro. Insane. This pay-per-view was nuts. Yo, Hangman can't challenge for the AEW World Title ever again. It's crazy. Ever again is nuts. It's not even when MJF is champ. It's ever again, bro.
From the time we went on the air, we got a new national champion. And
Ryan,
finish with this.
The toughest thing about this.
With the Burberry scarf, yeah.
We laid out the moral compass of Hangman Adam Page. He's a man of his word.
Unfortunately,
said that if he was unable to defeat MJF tonight,
Wow.
he would never challenge for the AEW Men's World Championship ever again.
That match was crazy.
It's a very sad day for long-time AEW fans.
It's a sad day for the future of our company.
Yeah, and most of all, sad day for Hangman Adam Page. Well, we are going to have to live with the braggadocious big mouth.
Tony, in my career, I've never had to.
We've never witnessed anything like this. I mean,
we've seen top to bottom.
The blood on the lens, I think, kind of says it all about the night.
Hangman Adam Page, one of the foundational figures, a pillar of all elite wrestling, a #1 draft pick, if you will. And now,
what is MJF doing?
He's standing on it. He's standing on it.
He's gloating. He's humiliating his vanquished foe.
Damn.
This
MJF. The best at what he does. That was crazy. Wow.
Individual that remains the AEW World Champion.
Man, I appreciate y'all for coming through as always. Stream was crazy. This was crazy. I'll see y'all tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. Your boy gotta go to bed. It's 1 a.m. You feel me? You feel me? I'll catch y'all tomorrow, man. That shit was crazy.